This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
Right. And I am here. Happy days. Got a dragon. And Cody and Speedy. And Dork as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, morning. Yeah, I am Speedy. I saw you in the chat. Yeah, I was setting things up. I was like, there's messages in my chat. Who's in my chat already? Like 10 minutes early. Yeah. Like just adamant about being first day. Like, I am Speed Kachu. No, good stuff. I thought I was gonna be 10 minutes late. Nah, right on time today. See, it looks horrible now. If I look at my stream record for like the last like few months, excluding the days where we weren't able to stream at all, I'm on time. I'll show you. It looks horrible now. It's ruined. My perfect streak has been ruined by Monday, I think it was. But yeah, look at it. It was perfect. 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock. I'm like, I'm on time fucking every day. Anytime we're streaming, I'm on time. And then it was Monday. 10 past 10. Fuck. It was like literally every stream though. All 10 o'clock. Every single one. I was perfect. I was flawless. Now I gotta start from scratch again. I gotta start my streak again on starting on time. Big rip. That's the first, that was the first day I've been late in ages. I feel like it's gonna get docked out of my pay. I feel like my supervisor's gonna come find me. Yeah, let's jump right on in though. Because we are... What are we leveling today? I think we're still doing short blunts, aren't we? We're getting our short blunts up to level 7. I appreciate the follow, Gwyn. Happy days. Why is my frame rate so low? Oh, yeah, I know why. I was messing around with blood yesterday. Yeah, he's still on. Let me dial that down then. Yeah, there we go, back up to 60. Nice. All sorted. Right, but yeah, it's 04. Let's go do some fishing, and then I'll try and catch myself up with whatever I was doing yesterday. I know we planted a bunch of cabbages yesterday, but I don't know if they're ready to harvest. I think we got a level 6 farming. Yeah, level 6 farming, and yep, we read volume 4 as well, so we're all ready. Appreciate the follow as well. Kolchi? Hopefully that's right. Yeah, let's get some grub. Carry on leveling up that fishing. So hopefully we'll hit, well, to be fair, I don't think we'll hit level 6 today, but we should get at least halfway through. That shouldn't take too long. Also, I had to refresh my files yesterday. I think you've gone back to being windowed. Are you windowed? Every time I tab out, my screen goes black. No. Strange. I verified my game files yesterday, but now every time I click off my screen, my main monitor goes black for like a second. Didn't used to do that. Alright, let's go cook all of this up then, and we'll deal with all of those guys afterwards. I have to deal with you now, though. And my gen has run out of gas. It's fine. To be fair, it's probably good that it's done that at the very start of the game. So, I'll grab some gas from the car. And we'll sort all the gens out now. Get them all refueled, get them all fixed up as well. And then we shouldn't have to worry about that for most of the stream. Wi-Fi is about as stable as a wet cardboard. It sounds like you're about to watch the stream in 360p though. Does it just keep cutting out, is it? Or is it just slow? Bit of reboot? Yeah, no worries. 360 is very generous, that bad. RIP. Well, hopefully, a quick reset fixes that. Alright, let me just make sure I'm not grabbing everything. No, that's fine. It won't be enough to completely fill the generator, but that's fine. We'll grab some more gas later. Until it fully locks on. Transfer speed, oh, gets exactly 0. Well, hopefully a reset will fix that. The good old turn it off and turn it back on again. I always feel personally that having slow internet is always worse than having no internet. Alright, awesome. So, we'll head down to Valley Station now. Start doing some killing. But we'll grab some gas on the way. Hey, Marty Jen, and Mood says, well, morning. He subscribed yesterday. Confirmation just got accepted 20 minutes ago before the stream. Hey, no worries. Well, seeing as you called in, well, you subscribed when we were offline, I'll call your jet in, or your helicopter in now. So everyone who subs gets a helicopter. So... is he working? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, he should be on his way now. Also, I didn't turn my gen back on, apparently. Rip. Yeah, morning murd set. Yeah, hello Sparrows as well. Morning. Right, let's have some of those now. Get my weight to carry on climbing. I'd like to ideally get up to 84 today. If I can get my body weight up to 84, we won't have to eat as much to maintain my body weight then. And when we stream tomorrow, and we start doing a base building day, I can go hunting for some roast pans as well then. And then we can start getting like fully into like doing meal prep. That's the idea at least. Right, they're all ready to harvest. They just need a little bit longer to be seed bearing. Yeah, I think that's everything. Yeah, no, we're all good. And yeah, we'll grab some short blunts on the way to Valley Station as well. I know there's some bars. It's either bars or pipes, there's something. Down by the bridge. Yeah, boop. We should make it, though, easily. Right, that's him sorted out again. Right. Yeah, that's all done. Go down to the bridge next.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Maybe. Hello, Best. Hey, appreciate the sun. That'll be another big boy helicopter flying over. Getting all the helicopters at the start today. Yeah, how goes though? How are you doing?
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Yeah, all of the jets as well.
Yes. But I have a clue.
We will ride into battle.
I think my settings might have reset.
Will be our horse.
They have, yeah. Fuck's sake. I was wondering where the other helicopter was as well. Let me call all of those in now then. I had to verify my game files yesterday. After one of the mods that's supposed to improve performance started causing issues. But apparently it's reset all of this. I need to check all my display settings as well, actually. Make sure none of that's changed either. And you should be reader passive. Yeah, that's all good. Right, how many jets do I owe you? So we got two passive raiders, one regular helicopter, and one jet. He doesn't seem to be working. I might need to give my game a quick refresh. We're not done. Let me just give him a quick refresh. He doesn't seem to want to work. Yeah, jet. Yeah, that should be fine. Coupon's supposed to be 1 point? Yeah, we made a gag out of it on the last run. Like, people were like, oh, I don't have enough points for helicopters. I never get to call them in. So we're like, fuck it, we're gonna give everyone a coupon, okay? Once per stream, you get one jet. So, even if you don't have time to watch the stream a whole lot, and you never get a lot of channel points, everybody gets one.
Money so I can go?
Everybody gets one
Yes.
One
But I
helicopter.
have proof.
There we go, they're working now. So yeah, it's another jet, another regular helicopter, and 2 raiders. So they should all fly over now. To be fair, we're a little bit further east now as well, so you'll probably get a few zombies. There's nothing really out further west, like by the base. Everyone's dead. Good stuff. Was there always an animation of car doors opening? On this run, yeah, we've always had it on. But it's a relatively... yeah, it's a relatively new mod. Like, in the grand scheme, it only came out like a few months ago, I think. What's the name of him? Let me have a look. I forget what it's called. Yeah, Vanilla Vehicles Animated. Let's have a quick look. I don't think it's that old. Let's have a quick gander. There he is. 4th of July. So it's been out for a little while. But yeah, it just adds all the animations to the cars, like hoods and trunks opening and all the doors. So I like it. I think it's pretty spicy. But yeah, hopefully we get that in vanilla. Because I'm getting too used to it now. I'm getting too used to having my car doors open. It's gonna feel weird going back to having no animations if it's not in build 42. Alright, before they catch up though. So let me grab a few of these short blunts. Next, we want to carry on leveling short blunts more than long blunts, if I can help it. Right. That should do though. And yeah, we're on 20, or almost 2600 experience, so we should be able to get level 7 done today. Swing and a miss. Good stuff. It's a good little start. Let's take that one off as well, 'cause I need to start removing some of my clothing. Thanks. For the last few months, we've been playing with sub-zero temperatures, but yeah, it's nearing the end of March now, so it's just getting hotter and hotter. Doing good. And we'll take another layer off in just a second. Let's go have a quick rest. And we shouldn't have to rest for too long. There's not too many of them. Let me just circle back. Oh, never mind. They circle back to my chair, but I guess not. No Congo line, yeah, a little bit messy. Little bit messy today. Right, and let me ditch the tank top as well. Alright, ideal. Satisfaction when you get that. Yeah. Well, hopefully we get past this area quite quickly. I want to focus mostly on just fighting down by the main bridge today. So we should just be doing pretty much all killing today.
This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, Nips. Yeah, hello, hello. I'm finally getting to that stage as well. Getting to that time of the year where I can't really wear any clothing. Yeah, there's a few more. I have to get that car engine turned back on. Stop pulling them all over. I should... yeah, should be getting exerted. Let's run a little bit further back this time. What percentage do I think I've already killed? I mean, we're on 72,000. So... say 20%? Like something close to the 20% mark by now? Yeah, that sounds about right. Like, at the... even if we go to the lowest possible number, we're somewhere between like 15 and 20%. So we should be looking at somewhere between 300,000 and 400,000, give or take, so... yeah, about 15-20% sounds about right. That puts me between 300,000 and 400,000 at the end. But we've been a little bit slow so far. Like, we're not doing too bad for pace. Like, normally for the first year we average about close to 10,000 kills, or a little under 10,000. Per in-game month. That normally comes out to the same, like, every single game. But we're still leveling all of the other weapons at the moment, all the slower weapons. So, once we're done with all of this, and they're all up to level 10, well, they, you know, they're close enough to level 10 that we don't really have to, like, really focus on them. Things should speed up tremendously. At the moment, we're only doing about 5,000 kills at the very most per stream. But we can normally average about 7,000 to 10,000 per stream. When we're just using spears and we're just really focusing on killing. There's something so endearing after you hearing this song with the sound of zombies getting smashed. Now see, I love media like this. I think one of my favorite examples is Preacher. I don't know how many of you watched Preacher when it was airing, but they used to do that quite frequently, where they would have like a really over-the-top action-packed fight scene, but they'd be playing like some really chill, happy music in the background. Like, one of the first ones they did, they were, oh fuck, what was the song? They were having a fight. He was fighting a guy who worked for a gang, and his job was to torture people. So it's like, oh, this is going to be an intense fight. And he puts his headphones in, and he starts listening to Uptown Girl while they start kicking the shit out of each other. And it's a really fun fight scene. But they've got a few scenes like that, where they're just playing, like, overly happy music in the background while someone's getting the shit kicked out of them. And the zombie goes splosh. Right, let's go try and start the car this time so we can round all the zombies up into one area.
ride into battle. And this will be our horse.
Hey, Grand. Hello, hello. All the hellies. Let's go have another quick rest. Appreciate the follow as well. Scoffguard. Happy days.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
The zombie infection is still game over
But
for
I
you.
have a coupon.
Oh yeah, if I get bitten, you know, lacerated, scratched, bitten, any of that, that's end of the run. Like, you know, lacerations and scratches, there's a good chance to survive, but yeah, bites are just guaranteed. So
I'll introduce myself
we always have the
to you.
infection
I'll
turned
introduce
on, but
yourself.
we always
Very good
leave it on
conversation.
default. I don't really ever run anything that interferes with that because it's such a core part of the game. So we don't really ever run things like cure mods or any of that type of stuff. So yeah, the name of the game for marathon runs is to not get grabbed, period. You just never let the zombies touch you. Like, shoulder bumping them or getting tripped over on fences, that's fine, no consequence. But yeah, you can't ever let the zombies grab you. Because there's always a chance of getting a bite or a scratch or a laceration. Yeah, hello Mustafa as well. Hello, hello. Very good conversation. Let's see if we can get the car back now. You're asking $7? Unless you set the next highest curable. Close, but not quite. You can turn the infection off in Sandbox, but there's no cure in vanilla. You can't cure yourself. But you can just turn it off. Or there is another one I don't really see anyone using. I appreciate the follow as well, Phantom. But you can... yeah, you can set it to non-lethal, so... you can set it up so that you can still get infected by the zombies, but it is non-lethal, so... you'll get all the major debuffs from getting all the way up to, like, having a fever, but there's a special metric in the game called fake sickness. That gives you all the debuffs of getting sick, but when you get to a fever, it doesn't apply any damage to your character. It's a really fun one to play with on multiplayer, if you want to have, like, a really chill server with friends. So yeah, you still get punished for getting infected, but you won't lose all of your progress. But yeah, we're just playing with regular infection, just the normal bites, lacerations, and scratches all infect, and they all kill. Curious yourself? Yeah, I just want to clarify, just for the people who don't know, just so no one goes hunting in the settings for a cure setting, because it doesn't exist. But yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. You turn it off. Clearly you're immune to the Z virus. You are the chosen one. See, little Alvin here, he's still susceptible. Yeah, you're immune from all bites. Yeah, Sandbox game. Yeah, you play however you want. Yeah, like, I like leaving the infection on because I think it's one of the, like, the core components that sets Zomboid as, like, it sets it apart from most other survival games. But, like you say, it's a sandbox game. If you don't like it, you turn it off. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, everyone's got a different way of enjoying their apocalypse. Yeah, exactly. My house, my sandbox, my rules. Is there something like makeshift protection against bites? Well, I say most, a lot of clothing has natural protection already. So, like, jackets, sweaters, leather gloves, that type of stuff, they'll have natural stats, but you can level most things beyond that. With your tailoring skill, so... It depends what you're applying, so there's 3 types. You can use cloth, denim, or leather. Cloth is terrible, denim's terrible, leather's the only one that's worth using. But, for every 1 level you have, you'll get 1% bite protection per leather patch and 2% scratch protection. So eventually when you get to level 10, every time you put a patch onto a piece of clothing, you're increasing the bite resistance by 10% and the scratch resistance by 20%. But because you can do it to so many layers, you can get like 100% bite protection across the board. Like, for the most part, there are some things you can't fully max out, like your neck, you can't fully protect that. And then you can get your bite protection up to like 40-60% at max. But something to note with that is, it's not an overall value. It's based on the original figure, so... Like, if I had, let's say, like a 50% chance by default to get scratched, if I increase the bite resistance by 100%, that would increase it by a further 50, so it would go all the way up to 100, but if the original number is like 20%, and I increase my scratch protection by 100%, that's only going to buff my scratch protection up to 40%. So, you can't get to a point in the game where you're just a tank that just doesn't get bitten, doesn't get scratched. The best you can do is just armor yourself up a little bit, just to get like a little bit of an extra chance to survive and avoid getting injuries when you get grabbed, but yeah, it's not something that should be leaned on. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Yeah, good day, Twitch. You set it to bite? When the game is more polished. No, that's fair. See, I like the roll. I like the dice roll. If I get a scratch or a laceration, I like seeing if I can get lucky or not. Seeing if I'm gonna get that nat 20 on survival. But, yeah, no, I get why not everyone likes playing with the regular infection. It is very discouraging when you're finally making some progress and you're finally getting good at the game, but then you make that one mistake and it's like, you gotta start from scratch all over again. I get why some people don't want to do that, because... especially for the people who are like, don't have a lot of gaming time. Because Zomboid takes quite a long time to make progress, and you can lose it all to a single mistake, so... that would suck for the weekend gamers, you know, all the guys and gals who don't have a tremendous amount of time to play. If you're gonna kill everyone, how are you gonna level tailoring? Oh, I'll have tailoring done well before that. Tailoring's one of those, like, super easy skills to max out. It's just boring. Because we'll max tailoring tomorrow, like in real time. We'll do it on Friday. On Friday we'll do a base building day, and we'll level up some more of the crafting skills, but on Friday we'll max farming to level 10. We'll max tailoring to level 10. I might do a little bit of mechanics as well, because I've been ignoring that for the longest time. We've just been swapping cars constantly. But, yeah, we'll be doing a little bit of that tomorrow, but... yeah, it's really simple. You just kill a bunch of zombies, tear up their clothing, you get a bunch of cloth, get a bunch of thread, and then ideally you would find something like coveralls or long johns, you know, something that covers the entire body, so you've got, like, lots of patches you can put on. And then you would just apply all patches, remove all patches, and then just do that on repeat. And just do that over and over again. And every time you apply a patch or remove a patch, you get a little bit of experience. And you just do that endlessly. And then anytime you run out of thread, you go back out, kill a few more zombies, tear up their clothing, get a little bit more thread, and then do it all over again. So, it's a little boring. There's not a lot of nuance to it. But, yeah, we want to max everything. The grass grows greener. With a bit of red it does, yeah. We're nurturing the land. You know, I'm just killing all the zombies so the grass will grow greener. Are you maxing everything on that long run? Depends which one you're talking about. The answer's still no for both of them. I've never maxed a character fully. But the closest I've ever come to maxing everything was on the 954,000 kill run. So we had 10 in everything, apart from aiming and reloading. So, because you get a significant debuff to the amount of experience you earn past level 5, we only managed to get to 9.5 for both aiming and reloading. Because the issue is, we were running the lowest loot settings, so we didn't really have any guns, we didn't have any ammo to use, so we had to keep scavenging shotgun shells from zombies. And it was really tedious, but yeah, I died before we fully finished aiming, so technically I've never actually perfected a character. Hopefully we do it on this one, because, you know, we took police officer on this one, so we're earning quadruple the experience. Well, to be fair, we're not even earning quadruple, we're earning 5 times the normal experience on this one. And, yeah, 5 times the reloading experience, so we should level that one to level 10 really easily. That won't take that long on this run. And yeah, the longest thing is really just sprinting, nimble, and then the weapon skills. Everything else is super easy. Yeah, the fabled reloading stream. Yeah, because what was that? It was like 20 hours of just reloading non-stop, and we only went from like level 5. It was 5.5, I think, and we went up to about level 7.5. It was either 7.5 or 8.5, and that was like 20 hours of just reloading non-stop. It's like, for fuck's sake. But yeah, it'll probably take about the same time on this one, but we'll be able to get all the way to level 10. But I'm not planning on leveling that one up until later. Like, once we're done leveling all the other miscellaneous things. Yeah, hello Allison as well. How goes? What's new with you? How goes the Z-Bay? Almost 1 million kills. Can't max the character. Yeah, well, it's... You gotta think about it slightly differently. It wasn't that, like, it's like, we killed nearly 1 million zombies and we still didn't max the character. We maxed pretty much everything. Everything that was relevant within the first, say, 2 years. And that includes some of the longer skills, some of the things that are a little bit more grindy, because of all of the skills in the game, like, if you're starting at 0, fitness and strength, it's going to take you about 2 to 3 years to max them to level 10. Sprinting and nimble, they're kind of similar. They also take about 2 years plus to max those two, but light-footed and sneaking, you can do that within, like, 20 minutes in real time, if you set it up correctly. All the combat skills, you know, there's not much incentive to level everything to level 10. But, at the very most, that's only going to be about 180,000 kills to max all of those to level 10. Same for maintenance, you know, if you're doing that, you're going to level maintenance to level 10 regardless. And then all the crafting skills, you can do all of those within, like, several months, you know, and that's if you're playing casually. And the same for survivalist as well, you can max all of those within a few months. But yeah, firearms, they're similar to, like, nimble and sprinting and stuff. They take a long time to max out, but that's not... Those ones aren't really based on time, really. That one's more held back by the quantity of ammo you have in your game. So if you're playing on, like, say, insanely rare loot, you just aren't gonna max out aiming to level 10 unless you're a police officer, a veteran, or you're taking the hunter trait. You just aren't gonna stand a chance of maxing that out. That's why that one took so long on the near million kill run. It was just the lack of ammo that held us back the whole time. But there's not really much of a difference between, say, like, you know, level 7 aiming and level 10 aiming. Like, the difference is almost not noticeable. So it's not too bad not maxing that one out. Take all those katanas. Start my own Iron Throne, yeah. I need 1,000 blades. I appreciate the follow as well, Gum. Happy days. So yeah, Z-Bay's good. You touched the Gigabyte, hey, good stuff. Yeah, you said you were still working on it, weren't you? I think you said you've turned off the ability to call in extra, like, house renovations until you finish with the Gigamart, because it's taking so long. I think that's what you said. How do you level Nimble stat fast? You take something that gives you a bonus. That is the only way. So you get Nimble experience when you're walking in the combat stance, so when you're aiming and you're moving. Doesn't matter if there's zombies nearby or not, that's irrelevant. But you don't get a lot of experience, and it's random when you do get the experience, so... Like, you don't get Nimble experience based on how long you've been walking in the combat stance, or based on distance, it just procs randomly. But, yeah, there's no easy way to grind it. Like, if you did want to focus on it, the only thing you can do is literally just walking around like this constantly. You know, and you'll just passively get Nimble experience. But I wouldn't recommend that personally, because that's going to take you fucking hours. Hours and hours and hours. And it's not going to be worth it. But yeah, take something like Burglar or Gymnast or Police Officer. Those are your options. You take one of those, and you'll get a Nimble bonus. And you get an Experience modifier. And if you have an Experience modifier, even if it's only at level 1, you're instantly earning quadruple the experience. So you'll be leveling up 4 times faster. And if you're leveling up 4 times faster, that means you're going to get to level 10 within 2 to 3 years. And that's if you're doing a lot of fighting as well. So, even with a bonus, it takes a lifetime, but it's not one of those skills that you have to max out either, you know. Once you get beyond, like, say, level 5, level 6 Nimble, you're fine, you know. There's not too much of a difference gameplay-wise from, like, level 6 to level 10. It just, makes things a little bit easier, but not super game-changing. Yeah, without bonus, Nimble takes 10 years, yeah. First and only person to level Nimble to 10 without ever taking a bonus. I'll never do it ever again. Yeah, it's way too much time. Now, how goes the clear? Yeah, it's going well. We're just chilling at the moment. Still leveling up Shoreblund, so it's going to be a very slow, very chill day. But, yeah, we're still going to be pushing towards the mall. We're still just slowly clearing Valley Station out, just a little bit at a time. How many zombies would you say you killed in firearms on that run? Oh, I would have no idea. Yeah, we weren't keeping track of that. So, it wouldn't be that many overall. Like, if we're using, like, when we were only really leveling with shotguns, but it'd be less than 20,000, like 20, 30,000. We didn't kill that many zombies with guns. Like I said, it was just the ammo. Like, the ammo is the thing that holds you back the whole time. Yeah, hello, Timotry as well. Yeah, time 16, pinpoint hero, and you learn a Z-Bay itself. Oh, Z-Bay itself is a helicopter? Oh, rip. You're getting all the zombies then. Yeah, appreciate the follow. Every time you call an order, everyone visits to see what you've got. Now, they're just curious to see if you've bought them any gifts or not. No, good stuff. Hope 42 doesn't somehow drop the same... oh, sorry, at the same time as the Factorio update. Oh, Factorio Space update. So you'll have to do a coin toss, see who you're loyal to. Spoiler, it's Zomboid. We will accept nothing less. You have to stay with us. It's mandatory. This is the way. It's got to be a slice of no man's. Oh yeah, definitely. Like, in my offline testing, where I'm just like testing roughly how far out the Raider helicopters are calling zombies in from. Because they have such a large radius and it's about 4,200 tiles. And we have gone down to here at the very furthest point east. Excluding this area, you guys didn't call Raider helicopters in when I was over here. You should have called everything in out to about this area. So, like, it's a fair chunk of no man's, but it's not quite all of them. Or it shouldn't be, at least. I'll be surprised if you have, because they shouldn't be in range. But, yeah, the helicopter's spawning, like, about here-ish. But yeah, you're calling everything in over here as well. So we're getting for a fair chunk of it. But it wasn't the plan originally, but hey-ho, you know, we're gonna kill everyone eventually, so it all evens out in the end. Factory always runs, even in the background. Mr. Industry. Can make it all of no man's, yeah. Well, the car's gonna do that for us. Sooner or later. I've got... how long? I got 3 months and 10 days, more or less. Until we double the vehicle volume again. And... I think the car, like, once we double the volume again, the car should be a little, just a tiny bit louder than the Raider helicopter. If we max the RPM out, that is. Like, if I start driving in reverse. But that should be interesting to see how that plays out. And then when we get to 1 year, 6 months, we'll double it again. And when we double it again, that's gonna encompass most of the map. So... ideally, I want to kill everything. Well, not everything, but I want to kill the majority of them. At least half of them. Before we get to the 1 year, 6 month mark. Otherwise, if I'm driving cars, we're going to be in for a very bad time. Not as bad as the Time 16 game. Still pretty bad, yeah. Like, this isn't that bad at all. Like, if we were just clearing Valley Station, it would feel a little bit worse, but because I know that, like, relative to, like, the overall sum that we're going for on this run, we've done a fair percentage. We've made a decent chunk of progress, so I'm, like, quite content with that. Quite happy to carry on killing there for a little bit longer as well. It's like even if we have like a really slow day, but we're only killing like 3,000 zombies, it's like, oh, that's fine. I know that. I'm getting through at least 1% of the entire map, even on a slow day. And then on a fast day, we're getting through like 2 or 3% of the entire map, killing like 6,000 to 9,000 zombies. So yes, slowly just chipping away at it. Soon we'll have frog, yeah. I will start leveling my foraging. We'll probably start doing some more tomorrow. In real time, that is. The only reason I haven't been foraging that much, well, recently, is because we were in the middle of winter. But, the reason why I'm not foraging currently while I'm just walking around is because we took disorganized and I don't have a lot of bag space at the moment. And I feel inclined to pick everything up. But yeah, I probably should start foraging, just passively, as we're just out and about, just to start leveling it up just a little bit. Just so we can start making some progress. Yeah, slow day, 3,000. Yeah, I mean, relative to how many we do kill in the end game, it is like a really slow day. I remember like being really disappointed when we started averaging about 4,000 to 5,000 kills per stream. I was like, oh my god, I'm so fucking slow. Because that was a little bit after we cleared Louisville. And when we were in Louisville, we were averaging a little over like 10,000 kills per stream. So going all the way back down to like 4,000 or 5,000 is like, oh my god, this is so fucking slow. I feel disgusted with my progress. $200 kills. A day is a good one for you? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, everything's relative. It's all relative to the area. Yeah, so as long as there's progress, yeah. Like I said, like, even doing like 3,000, that's close to about like 1% of the entire map, so it doesn't seem like a lot, like relative to what we would normally be doing, but 3,000 is still like a decent chunk. And if we're doing anything like close to like 5,000, 6,000, you know, that's another like 2%, give or take, taken out. Which means like 50 extra streams. Like 50 streams, so a little over 2 months in real time for my schedule. So like, when you start going through all the numbers, it doesn't seem as daunting. Seems fine. But yeah. And those are all the low numbers as well. That's all the slow approximations. Yeah, ignoring the fact that half the players kill like 5,000 to life. Yeah, I know. Okay, I'm not comparing myself to other people, okay? I'm comparing it to my standards, my previous runs. That's always my baseline. Always compare it to what I've done previously. Gotta get those numbers higher and higher. Is there an endless amount of zombies? If you're playing on a normal run, yeah, they respawn endlessly. But we are on Sandbox and we've turned respawns off because we want to kill everyone. So there are a finite number of Zeds on this run. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, TP. Can't even beat myself. I don't know. Final boss. Infinite health pool. Can never win, but I'm still gonna fight. We gotta show him the indomitable human spirit. You think one time you killed 1,000 zombies in a day? On downtown Louisville, clearing the police department? Oh yeah, that's one of the busiest cells in the game, yeah. That's the second biggest in the game. The only one that has more zombies in that area is the parking lot in the mall. So yeah, you're having a spicy time in a spicy area then. Fight the power. You wonder how many players it would take to clear the map? Oh, in like 100 hours. It's a good question. You're making me think now, doing math. I don't know how many players it would take. It depends what, like, number we're talking about as well. I'm curious. I'm gonna whip out the calculator. We'll go with a conservative number as well. We'll say it's like times 16 as well. But... yeah, we'll go with a really conservative number. Not that many actually. Like 112 players, you could probably do it in 100 hours. So, like, to be fair, certain like it wouldn't work because, you know, performance issues, but if you could get a server that would run well, and yeah, you filled it up with like 112 players, you could clear it in like 100 hours. And that's if everyone averaged about like 400 kills per hour, which is like super conservative. Like, comparing it to like the average, what the average player could probably do in an hour, I think 400's reasonable. 1 hour of game time is like a little bit over a day. I think most players can average, you know, average up to about 200 kills per day. If they're just, you know, focusing on killing and nothing else. I think that's not too high of a bar. Yeah, we'll say 200 players at the very most, though. But yeah, it wouldn't take that many, really. Like, relative to how many zombies there are. It was fun clearing the PD. Oh, you were with a friend. He was driving while you sat in the passenger with a gun, just shooting ammo. Yeah. Oh, just loading ammo, sorry, yeah. No, good stuff. If we brought top 10 players, we could do it. Oh, if you brought the top 10 players together, yeah, it'd take a little longer than 100 hours, but yeah, you could definitely get through that. So, I mean, if you got the players like us, who, like, really go for, like, the high kill counts, most of us do about 1,000, or a little over 1,000 kills per hour, if we're just focusing on killing. So we could get through it all quite quickly, yeah. But the only issue is, like, the game just really doesn't like times 16 servers. Like, the game's not made, really, to support that many zombies to begin with, but yeah, the problem just gets so much worse on a server. Yeah, it would be, like, a really fun project, though. Like, round up some of the best players and see how long it would take us to actually clear the entire map. Maybe it's something we can do when multiplayer comes to build 42. Something that we might be able to do in the next build if the performance changes make multiplayer a little bit more stable. You think the biggest issue would be, yeah, you get under 100,000 trying to find them all. Yeah, but that's why most of us who do, like, these type of runs normally play with pinpoint hearing. If we're playing with pinpoint hearing, we can, like, you know, take the muffler off a car, and then cars have, like, a sound radius that's a few hundred, if not a few thousand tiles, depending on other settings.
But I have a coupon.
That's what most of us generally do, just because, you know, it is really tedious looking for them after you've killed most. But yeah, it would get harder and harder to find them as time went on. Yeah, hello Sarab as well. Morning. No, you could have like a small team dedicated to base and resupply. Yeah, because that's pretty much what we had on the Time 16 server that we tried. Like, we had a bunch of people who were just into cooking. Like, Allison was someone who was just, like, playing support. Like, she didn't go out killing zombies that that often. She went out occasionally, but she was focused more on keeping people alive by cooking food and keeping everyone's body weight up, while those who were focused more on killing were just focusing on killing and clearing and expanding the base, like expanding the walls around the perimeter. Then you could definitely, like, get really deep into the logistics of a project like that. It would be, like, really fun. And you have to, like, you'd have to separate everyone as well by time zones. It's like we got the West Coast players, and then we got, like, the European players, and then we got the Australian players, you know? You'd have to, like, separate everyone into teams for when everyone actually is online and able to play. Ever play a pass-along game? Oh, like a hot potato game? No. Thought about it, because I've seen, Sui does that with RimWorld. But I think they've done that hot potato challenge with Zomboid with a few players, with a few streamers in the past. But no, I've not tried that before. Hello, Nightbox as well. Hello. Good luck. Hello, Wolfine. Do we know if multiplayer will be available? Oh, right away. No, it's already been confirmed that multiplayer won't be in Build 42 on release. Just because multiplayer introduces a bucket load of extra variables, so it's the same thing they did with Build 41. When Build 41 came to unstable, they got rid of multiplayer temporarily. So you could still play multiplayer on Build 40, but you couldn't do it on 41 for the first, like, year or so. But multiplayer will come back, but I imagine they'll probably do the same thing with 42. Like, they've already confirmed they're not going to have multiplayer straight away, but I reckon it'll take a few months, if not a year or so, before they bring multiplayer to 42. And that will probably be about the same time as they put it on stable, if they're going to do what they did with Build 41, because they did the same thing then. They brought multiplayer back to Build 41. They had a massive surge of players join the community, and then they just immediately put the game on stable. Ever used one of those Tetris mods? Oh, that lets you see everything in proximity. I know of it, I know of that mod, but I don't use it, personally. Because it would be much more convenient, but personally, I think it's better not to have it. Because, I mean, it's already so easy to get weapons from zombies and such, but if you start including things like the proximity mod, you can get a ridiculous amount of weapons and a ridiculous amount of vitamins. So, it's not like game-breaking, I just think it makes it a little bit easier, and I try to avoid things that make the game easier if I can help it. But, you know, it's a really good mod, though. Saves you tons of time, like, searching for random stuff in a pile of bodies. Yeah, Sui's awesome. Yeah, Sui's super chill. I don't think I've seen her online for a while, though. Can't remember last time I saw her streaming. But we might just be on, like, completely different time zones. Yeah, they said that this time it's not going to take so long, yeah. I normally wouldn't take their word on that. It's not to, like, say they're bad at what they do or anything, it's just, you know... There's always a bunch of bugs when they release a new branch, like a new, unstable branch. A new build. So there's no telling what might go wrong and what might break, so... Hopefully it doesn't take as long as last time, you know. Hopefully their optimism is gonna come true, but... 42 looks very spicy, and it looks like it has a lot of moving parts, so it's always possible that something might really break and it might take a little bit longer for multiplayer to come. But, like I said though, I don't think it would take longer than Build 41, like when 41 got multiplayer back. But, personally, I think it's probably going to be about the same time. That's why I put my money on, personally. But, I'm pessimistic. If I be pessimistic, when they overachieve and they deliver it early, I will be, like, pleasantly surprised and very happy. And, I'll be able to praise them more for it then. missed Gen 2. Yeah, Gen 2 was funny. They were making really good progress as well. But we will probably do another server in the future, like once Build 42 gets multiplayer, because I'm not going to do anything else for Build 41 now. But when Build 42 gets multiplayer, we'll set up a new server. But yeah, I don't think I mean, never say never. I know I've been like pretty vocal about never doing it again, but I probably won't do a Permadeath server ever again. It's too much work for one person. But something simpler, something that doesn't require as much hands-on maintenance day to day. Just a regular community server. You know, probably dial the settings up to 11 so it's nice and spicy, but it's nothing, nothing that's super over-engineered next time. It's always way too much work. Yeah, Gen 3 dropped though, yeah, but we don't talk about Gen 3 though. Gen 3 was a fucking mess. So we got a new job teaching. Oh, okay, so she's just busy with work then. No, fair enough. Yeah, because I was like, wondering where she ran off to. She disappeared for a while. Hey, Snow. You've become a filthy fucking Valorant player? Ugh. Ugh, disgusting. He's like a CSGO player, but with social skills. You can run a server on time 16. Like it's absolutely fucking nothing. Oh, what are we talking about? Yeah, if the devs find a way to calculate all the zombie AI... Or more of, if they find a way to calculate all the zombies AI or more than one thread, time 16... I mean, they already... I don't know exactly what you mean, but... If you're talking about... Like, having it so that instead of... Like, having the pathing for... Well, the pathing for the zombies done on an individual level, so every zombie has its own unique pathing. They already have that, more or less, so... Like, every zombie within 100 tiles has its own individual pathing, which gets pretty intensive, and that's why the game chugs quite a lot. Because it's rendering so many zombies and trying to calculate all of their movements at the same time. But everything beyond 100 tiles, I don't know exactly how they've got it set up, but as far as I'm aware, it's more done on a group level. So instead of calculating the movements for every individual zombie beyond 100 tiles, it does them in, like, big chunks. So, like, a set of 20 zombies, as opposed to, like, one by one. So, you know, that, like, that 4.5 million zombies around the map, if you were to, like, pull them all towards you, that number goes down to, like, 200,000, you know? It's not exactly right, you know, you'd have to talk to somebody who does more code diving to know exactly how it works, but as far as I'm aware, that's kinda how it works. But I'm sure there's someone who knows more about that than me, because that's more on the technical side. And that's a bit beyond me. I don't really know much about, like, game optimization or anything like that. You know, I did all the magic for the blood drive. I've had people match the server. Yeah, I have severe trust issues. I like the logical, like, step for that. Like, oh, it's too much work for one person. You should incorporate admins and moderators to, like, even the workload. But I have issues with that, because every time I've tried to incorporate admins and moderators for anything, whether it's on Discord or it's on Twitch, almost every single time, without fail, they always abuse the power, every single time. Like, on multiplayer, I've had people with admin commands, and I've kept an eye on them without telling them that I'm going to be keeping an eye on them. And they'll do dumb shit, like they'll spawn in weapons for themselves and their friends, but they'll edit the stats for the weapons as well. So, like, they'll spawn themselves in, say, like, a baseball bat, a spiked bat. So nothing out of the ordinary, but they'll change the stats for it so it has near infinite durability. Well, not durability, but it'll have, like, near infinite hit points. So it'll never break. But to a normal player playing on the server, they'll never know, you know. It'll look like a normal weapon. But it's like stuff like that. So I don't trust anyone that I'm not paying. Like, if you're not on my payroll, I don't trust you, okay? I need to know that you stand to lose something if I catch you being a twat, you know? So, yeah. If you're not receiving a paycheck from me, I won't give you any power or responsibility. Yeah, even on payroll. Yeah, like even if you're paying people, they're still gonna do that stuff, but there's more at stake then. You know, they're less inclined to do it, 'cause it's like, if I give someone an ounce of power, and they're being paid, so they've got monetary incentive behind it, and I tell them, like, this is the role, this is the job, this is what you can and cannot do, I'll be less inclined then to try and rock the boat, 'cause it's like, okay, if he catches me fucking about, you know, money's gone, you know. And people like money, so it kind of weeds out most of the normal people, you know. But yeah, you're still gonna get some that would try it. Willing to be a mod for $250 a day. No, I'd have to, like, pay more for that. Gotta have that incentive there, but no. The plan was to eventually get moderators, but way down the line. Because, like, currently we have, like, a really small, chill community here. And you're all, like, well-behaved. You know, I don't need to, like, slap anyone on the wrist that often. And when I do, it's normally just because someone's, like, accidentally reverted their keyboard back to their native language, and they've typed something that's not in English, you know. It's normally like an innocent mistake. Don't normally have anyone, like, rocking the boat. And when there is someone rocking the boat, it's normally, like, a brand new first chatter with a throwaway account who we've never seen before, so that's like a 10-second job to get rid of that. Yeah, hello Sherry as well. How goes? How's the streaming? Let's get you a little shout out as well. Okay, let me just catch up a little bit. It's inevitable though. Yeah, it's something you gotta work around. Yeah, but the way it works is like there's a benefit, there's a work to benefit ratio that you kind of have to balance out with that. So, an example was, like, I used to have, like, a handful of moderators on the stream. And it would make the workload a little bit lighter during the stream, which was fantastic, that's the goal. But there were a couple of them that were abusing their power too much, and they were banning people when they shouldn't be banning people, and they were changing settings without my prior consent. So for all the extra work that they were saving me during the stream, I have to spend more time correcting all of their mistakes afterwards. So it was, like, creating more work, like, net overall. So it's like, oh, fuck it, if you're gonna make more work for me, I'll do it all myself, you know? But there's, like, you gotta have, like, a positive, net at the end of it. It's like, oh, if people are gonna be, like, if you're gonna give them powers and they're gonna abuse their powers a little bit, you know, it's like, okay, you know, if it's nothing that's too questionable, that's fine, you know, if they're just flexing in chat a little bit every now and then, or being silly with that, it's like, okay, you can kind of, like, look the other way a little bit, but yeah, if you're creating more work and you're being, like, very disruptive with it all, that's a big no-go. That's not gonna happen. You're paying more. Yeah, your paycheck is in the mail. You just have to wait for it to come through. Yeah, if you're going well, feels like you're gradually improving at your zombie killing. Good stuff. slowly chipping away at all the zams. Gonna make a zombie bullier of you yet. Time 16 inbound. Gonna bully all of the zombies. Yeah, if you want something done right, basically, that's the mentality. It helps that you're less stressed now. I used to panic IRL when playing. You don't. Well, just getting used to it all then. Yeah, just slowly getting used to knowing when you are in danger as opposed to when you're not. Because like, yeah, that's a nice hurdle to get over. I lurk in the streams of newer players every now and then, and I always find it really funny when they'll get like a little group of zombies chasing them and they'll be like really panicking, like, what do I do? What do I do? And it's like, you're fine. You're out in the open, you know, they're shamblers. You're not exerted. You're safe. But they don't know that. No, they think they're about to die. But it's always fun watching them like slowly work the ins and outs out. You remember the Martridge guy? You had to watch party. Oh, the progress back to Louisville. Yeah, only for Lamprey to spoil the party and kick him out. Yeah, I mean, I fucking showed all of that on screen. I showed all the data. It's like, oh yeah, I ran from Martridge to Louisville on time 16 pop, you know, fight the power. And it's like, fucker, you were abusing latency. None of the zombies spawned in, and I've got fucking data, okay? I've got numerics. I've got your exact fucking coordinates from Martridge to Louisville. That fucker ran in a straight line the whole way. You can't do that on time 16. Yeah, doing that shit and duplicating items. Yeah, get the fuck out of my server. Yeah, some people are just really fucking stupid. They just think they're never gonna get caught. It's like the people who are using like the exercise exploits on the server, even though we gave them treadmills and stuff to use instead. It's like, fucker, like, do you think we're all fucking dumb? Like, you've gone from like 0 fitness and strength up to level 10, and you've been playing for about 3 days in real time. You can't do that, man. Like, how fucking stupid do you think people are? Alright, good. Good stuff. I'm sure there's servers where it's like, yeah, the more exploits, the better. Yeah, that's the thing that used to really annoy me about it. It's like, if you want to use exploits and all that stuff, that's fine. Single player, you go for it. But on a multiplayer server, you abide by the rules. You know? And if you don't want to abide by the rules, go find a different server. You know? There's hundreds of servers out there. You know, you're bound to find a few that are specific to your playstyle and how you enjoy the game. But I hate it when people do that type of stuff. I had to give a few people a slap on the wrist with using like combat animations and stuff and combat exploits, because I said explicitly no exploits. But yeah, I caught quite a few people doing animation cancelling and stuff like that. And it's like, dude, like. Go play on another server if you want to do that. Doing it with exploit kind of kills part of the fun. Yeah, because the more exploits you use, the easier you make things. You're gaining an advantage that you shouldn't have, but Like, single player, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, if you want to use exploits on single player, you go for it. And then on multiplayer, you know, if the server owner is fine with it, and they're like, yeah, fuck it, use exploits, I don't care. Yeah, it's like, go for it. But yeah, it's just... I hate it when people break rules like that, but they always have the same reaction. Every time you catch them doing it, and you punish them for it, they always play the pity card. Like, oh, why is this happening to me? I was really having fun on the server. Blah, 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 blah. They're always fucking children about it, every time. How much of the map are we cleared? We're still clearing Valley Station at the moment, but... it's thinning out. Like, every time we go back there, there's fewer and fewer of them, but we're still fighting on the bridge at the moment. We're clearing, like, this whole area at the moment. But we're not seeing that many in West Point anymore. But yeah, it's just clearing the bridges at the moment. When's the update coming? Hopefully December, but there are no release dates, so... it could be sooner, it could be later. It might be dead on the money, but I've got my money on December, personally. I remind you on, playing Halo 2. I get I'll be hard with an assault rifle, yeah. Punching mid-burst, there's no assault rifles design. Not talk like that, yeah. No, I find... like, personally, I don't know how anyone else feels about it, but my outlook on using exploits with games, personally, is there's nothing wrong with it on single player, you know? Single player game, no one cares, you know, you do whatever you want to do. You're not hurting anybody. But it's a bit like if we were playing Monopoly, and I leave for 5 minutes to go use the bathroom, I come back, and you've stolen money from the bank. You know? It's like, okay, we're not playing Monopoly anymore, because you're cheating, okay? You're not abiding by the rules, you're playing a different game. I'm playing Monopoly, you're playing Monopoly Plus, you know, it's something different. That's like the way that I see it. Like, if I'm playing Zomboid, I'm playing Zomboid. If I'm playing Zomboid but I'm using all the bugs and exploits, I'm not really playing Zomboid anymore. I'm playing like a different version of the game now. You know? Again, just to emphasize, doesn't mean it's wrong, doesn't mean there's anything bad about that, it's just something different, you know? So like, I try to avoid exploits personally, but there's like things that fall in moral grey areas. Well, I say moral grey areas, just grey areas in general. Like using like piano stools and sitting down and resting a little bit faster. Devs have never said whether that's a bug or if that was intended, if it was just like filler. There's like stuff like that, where it's like, that could be a bug, it might be intended, but we don't actually know what the answer is. Yeah, assume it comes out never. Assume it comes out never. So when it does, yeah, exactly, just like overjoyed. But no, the devs, I think, it was towards the start of the year they were saying it, I believe, but they want to get it out this year, ideally. But again, there's no deadline for it, you know. It's only if like everything goes well. But they are finished implementing all of their features as far as I'm aware, so they're in their testing phase at the moment. They're still doing their internal testing. But everything they've talked about in the Thursday post so far, it all sounds like it's going really well on their end. And yes, those are swords on the bed. Yeah, saving them for when we max out our maintenance and long blade, so we'll have a really good day of killing with that. See if we can do like 3,000 kills in a single game day. And we sleep dangerously. I'm just building up his resistance. I'm just making his skin rough and callous. He's building up a little tolerance to sharp objects. Surely no more attracted. Yeah, it'll be fine. No, we've got so many generators outside. No one's gonna come up here, but... We still get a few zombies that make their way to the base, but it's only ever like a small handful. It's only ever like 1 or 2. Yeah, like... barely anything. Just a few zombies still hiding.
You want to just pay me the money so I can
To be
go?
fair, I think that's the largest group we've had in this area for a very long time.
But I have...
I see a couple? Yeah, it's only a few. It's like 1 zombie for him, like 20 for us, yeah. I mean, it's like... my terminology doesn't really change, but... small groups for me, like, it's like a dynamic thing. Like at the start of a game, when you don't have any resources, and you don't have any skills. Like, it feels like... about, like, 5 zombies, more or less. It's like, okay, it's a small group, that's fine. We can do 5 zombies quite comfortably. Without burning out, but... as your combat skills and your fitness and your strength just slowly level up, that name just slowly adjusts, you know. Small group then becomes like 20 zombies. You can do 20 zombies without burning out and running out of stamina or weapons. And then 40, then 50, 60, 70. You get to about 80 and it's like, that's 80 zombies is about a small group for us.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
We can kill 80 zombies with like 1 spear. And
But I have...
just about get to moderate exertion. Yeah, anything under that, it's like, nah, little baby numbers. Also, I didn't bring my spear with me. I'm a fool. I need to start leaving my spears out in this area. Half the time I come out to do some fishing, I always forget. Seeing as I'm out here, let me finally get around to moving this out of my way. Instead. Niculated zombies. Get moderate exertion IRL. Feel like pause the game for a minute. Catch your breath. No ammo. Hello, Ave. Good morning. Hello, hello. How are we today? Yeah, I'm so surprised that we keep getting zombies coming from the west still. I thought they would have run out of zombies fucking months ago. You've had fun playing Zero to Hero? Getting fitness 6, feels like a super... Yeah, you feel like a superhero, yeah. The second you get up to, like, stout and fit. Yeah, big game changer.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have...
Yeah, short play fatigue in reality. Yeah, before the game, it's, yeah, I gotta take a break. My hand's cramping. My character's been fighting for like 12 hours. Yeah, good stuff. Hello, Airbarrel as well. Construction going on at your house. Oh, it's loud as well. Rip. Oh, you must play Silent Hill 2. Must play Silent Hill 2 today, other than that. All Gucci though. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, I've seen more and more people playing Silent Hill 2 recently. Yeah, because I know Steam was, not Steam, sorry, Twitch was giving away a bunch of keys. Yeah, as well. Right, just move them now, out of my way, and we'll move that car down there, because it's pretty much the same. Like, this would be about the time we'd be heading back now after fishing anyway, so it's cost us about the same amount of time. Yeah, I got a remake. Yeah, I saw that. I wasn't even aware they were making a remake. Just out of nowhere, saw everyone playing it. I was like, that's fucking bizarre. Why is Silent Hill 2 popular all of a sudden? But I wasn't aware there was a remake. Yep, rip. Sorry, little car. We'll start doing some mechanics tomorrow anyway. Yeah, I know, rip car. I might need to start fixing up some cars, because I've been neglecting my mechanics. You're duty bound to stream it via our friends who wish to see you suffer for... Why is $70 the new 60? Oh, I mean, it's always going to increase. Like, I remember when £40 was ludicrous. I remember when all games were sold at like $29.99 in the UK. That was just the norm for like fucking ages. And I remember when they went up to 40. And it's like, oh, god damn, why is shit so fucking expensive? But yeah, AAA games now are like 60 pounds. It's ridiculous. I don't really buy any AAA games anymore. I tend to just wait until Steam keys just land in my lap, like... Yeah, I'm not spending £60 on a game, fuck that. I could buy like 10 or 20 of them from like an indie studio, and I'll probably have more fun with them as well. How long is this game? Well, this run is 8 months, 20 days, so about like 200 hours, 300 hours. If you're asking about just Zomboid in general, as long as you want, you can play for as long or as little as you want. It's an open-ended sandbox, so there is no ending. It just goes on infinitely. Unless we run over a zombie. Oh, you'll probably see it at some point today. I always run over a zombie every now and then. I think we ran over a few earlier. Yeah, I treat my cars very poorly at the moment. Alright, I think it's a terrible day for killing, though. I'm just gonna move a few of the cars around town out of my way. Just tidy West Point up just a little bit. Just tow a few cars off the road. And it'll give the zombies a chance to catch up to me as well. Right. Yeah, hello, Hog, as well. Morning. Also, people forget, FF7 originally came out on the PS1. Oh, it was £40 in 1997. Was it actually? I've never played any of the Final Fantasy games. Yeah, that is very expensive. Now, I think the most you can squeeze out of me to like buy a new game at the moment is about £20. That's really like the high end. I don't go any beyond that, really. Like, if there's a game that's like 25, 30 pounds, it's like, no, fuck it. Anything well over 20, I'll wait for it to go on sale. I'll happily wait for a few years for the price to drop. Yeah, £30 is reasonable. Or $30 is reasonable. Yeah, it's about like the same price. Yeah, it depends what type of game it is as well. Like, if I'm buying a single-player game that just has a linear story and that's it, I really won't spend any money on that. Some of them have like really good stories, but they have no replay values. It's like, I don't want to spend like more than £20 on a single-player game that has a really linear story that I'm going to play maybe twice at the very most, and that's it. Like, a survival game, though, I was like, I'd happily spend like 20, 30 pounds on a survival game. Something that I'm going to squeeze a few hundred, if not a few thousand hours out of. Unless it's Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, it's like a different genre, though. Like, it has... I don't even know if you would call it a linear story. Like, there's so many different avenues you can go down, but, like... Lorien make really good games. Like, Divinity Original Sin and Original Sin 2. Both fantastic. I've not bought Baldur's Gate 3 yet, because Cheapskate's gonna be a cheapskate, but... Baldur's Gate 3 is one of those games where I'd happily spend money on, and happily spend money buying it. Looks like you could easily get a few hundred hours of playtime out of that. Yeah, they're in a different league, yeah. Because, I mean, after seeing everything they put into Divinity, well, everything they put into Baldur's Gate 3, Original Sin 2 just looks really fucking simple. Like, Divinity Original Sin 2 was fantastic in its own right when it came out, but yeah, in comparison to Baldur's Gate 3, it's like so simplistic. But yeah, they went all out with Baldur's Gate. Yeah, it looks amazing. I appreciate the follow as well, Johnny. You bought PC full price? You think it was worth? Yeah, I bought Project Zomboid when it was... I think it was selling for $6.99 at the time. It was either $5.99 or $6.99. $5.99 is the cheapest Zomboid's ever been, so what's that? It's like $7-ish, give or take. But it's about £15 now, I think. It's like tripled its price over the course of 10 years. But personally, I still think 20 pounds. That's more than reasonable for a game like this. Tons of replay value. Appreciate the follow, Jay. Happy days. You plan on replaying? Oh, Divinity Original Sin 2. I'd watch it too. I'll probably play it in the future. I probably won't stream it though. I don't think it'd be a very good game to stream on this channel. Move you out of my way. Oh, and this one. So we moved him just over there. Right, let's move this one out of my way next, because we can go check the tall fence as well while we're down there. You bought PZ at $20. How much is it now then? It doesn't feel like it was that long ago that we checked the price. I know it's gotta be about like $15, $20, give or take. Yeah, $16.75 currently. So yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, I think that's more than reasonable. Well, that's terrible timing, but at least it's the front tire. Well, to be fair, before I go towing on more cars, let me go find a replacement. Let's have a look at the, we'll have a look at the police SUVs. We'll go see if they're in decent shape, see if they're worth using or not. So I've been using and abusing this one for a while now. But it'll give me an excuse to finally move that roadblock out of my way as well. You get games like War Thunder, you're not proud of how much you've spent? Yeah. No, that's fair. You look a little bit beat up, but you never know. That fucking, that's horrendous. And you should be pretty much the same. Yeah, they're both terrible. Let me have a look at the sports car. That's by the garages, because I know we checked that one last time. I just... Oh no, I remember. He had like a 40 engine quality. Let's not check him then. Oh, rip. Let me, go find a different vehicle. You just realized you can pause when checking the map? Oh, you almost died while doing it? Yeah, you just gotta use the F keys. F2 to pause. Yeah. Always pause when you open your map. Nice and safe then. Oh, yeah. Like scrapping the last piece of peanut butter out of the jar. Yeah, I'm gonna use every last part of this car before I swap. Let me just swap. Well, to be fair, I'll leave that there for a second, because we'll move that marking later. Let's go straight down south. Let's have a look at the truck that's down over there, then. I'll go have a look at that heavy-duty vehicle. There's a bunch of cars in relatively good condition down there. What were those values? Oh, I didn't bother looking at any of the numbers. I just saw the white. So in my game, red is good, white is bad. So if I open up the engine or open the hood and I see just nothing but white, it's trash. I don't even have to look at the stats. It's just terrible. And then, yeah, something like that. Terrible. Just see, I'm not even gonna look at the numbers. A lot of it has like a pink hue to it, so just instantly see that it's trash. Let's have a look at you though. You look like you might be a survivor. You are a survivor, I think. Yeah, even has gas already. Nice, but yeah, this is a nice one. Fucking terrible engine quality, though. Can you change those values later? Yeah, you can fix most of it. You can replace pretty much all of the parts. The only things you can't fix are the glove box, the radio, and if this was an emergency vehicle, the light bar as well. But you can fix just about anything else. But the mark of a good car... So, if you want to know if you've got a good car or a bad car, you can ignore most of this. Like, if all of this was 0%, doesn't matter. We can fix pretty much all of it and replace all the parts. That... that's not it. Oh, I'm paused, I can't get him. But the engine quality is the value that you care about. That is what indicates if a car is good or bad. So, like, nothing else really matters, because you can replace all of this. You can get all of this back up to 100% if you're, like, you know, committed. But you can't improve the engine quality. So whatever that number is, it'll be like that forever. Doesn't matter how much you crash it or how much you fix the car up, it's always going to be 44 now. But anything below 50 is trash. Anything below 50 will always have a chance of stalling when you're driving. So like if I'm driving through a bunch of zombies, I don't want my car to have even a 1% chance of stalling on me, because that might kill my run. So 50 is the minimum, but we normally try and find something that has engine quality like 80 and above. So it just means that if my car's running and I haven't like damaged it, so the engine condition, this number down here, is relatively high as well, I know that my car is never going to stall. It's going to run continuously until it runs out of gas, or I turn the ignition off. But that's how you evaluate vehicles. I guess loudness matters. No, loudness is pretty much irrelevant because it's a static figure. Like, if I've got this car here, that's in like mint condition, and I find another car of the exact same model that's in like completely terrible condition, doesn't matter. The engine volume will always be the same. It doesn't have any change. It's not dynamic. It's always the same for every single car. The only thing that will change the engine volume is the muffler. So, depending on what muffler type you've got and what condition it's in, that will change the engine volume. But again, that's something that you can repair and replace, so it's not something you really care about too much. And generally all the cars are more or less the same volume anyway, apart from some of the quieter ones, you know. Like, you have to go to like the extreme, like, far end of each spectrum, or of the spectrum. Like, darts are like the quietest car in the game, and then you've got like, you know, the step vans and stuff like that, that's like the loudest. But everything in between that, they're all generally the same. Yeah, he's terrible. Hey, Vexo. Yeah, good day and good luck. Appreciated. Oh, I let you fix the engine quality? Oh, okay. Thanks. I always go looking for a vehicle that's got decent engine quality, so I'll find a car that has the metrics that I can't fix. And I'll take that one back, so it doesn't matter if it's on like 0%, like condition, like across the board. Like, I'll tow it back home and I'll replace all the parts and I'll make it a good car again. But it's funny, you can find most car wrecks have like outrageously high engine quality, which is really bizarre. So like, I'll show you now as an example. Like, almost all of the cars that we've looked at so far have had engine quality 50 or like sub 50. I can almost guarantee you that ambulance that we just ran past has an obscenely high engine quality. You know, it might not, but more often than not, the car wrecks have really good engines. Which is really funny. Let's see if I'm right. Yeah, there we go. See, engine quality 96. So this ambulance is almost fucking perfect. It's almost the best possible version of itself. But then you'd have to go through and replace all of these parts. So you'd have to, like, you know, get some engine parts, repair the engine condition, change out all the windows, change out all the brakes and the suspension, you know, and the tires, light bulbs, everything. But I don't know why that is. Why not take it in? Because I don't have a very high mechanic skill at the moment, so I won't be able to replace the parts effectively. You know, I'd have to go hunting for all the good parts on different vehicles, and then by the time I manage to take the parts off and put it onto that vehicle, I'll have damaged it, so I'm just looking for a car that's in average condition that just has a semi-average engine, just something that's not going to stall. I'm not after anything remarkable at the moment. But that is something that we'll do later on. Yeah, it's a fixer-upper. To be fair. Let's see if we're right on this one as well. Hood's open, so we've had a look at this one before, but he should be pretty spicy as well. He has a chance to be. Yeah, 96 again. Just another, like, really good car. Another fixer-upper. But when we get later, like, further into the game, we end up grabbing lots of those vehicles. Once we get a really high mechanic skill and we can take parts off vehicles and put parts back onto other vehicles, like 100% of the time with no chance of failure, fixing cars is really quick. It doesn't take any time. You can swap over the parts really fast, but yeah, at the moment we would end up trashing everything. Makes sense for them to be that way. Yeah, in terms of game balance, I think it's fantastic, because you can either go with the cars that have like near perfect engines but terrible parts and then fix them up, or you can get the cars that already have, you know, they have components that are already adequate, but the engine quality will forever be terrible. But yeah, I think that's a great trade. Yeah, let's go have a look at the parking lots. Over here, and just have a look at those cars. Just throw a good hood, drive it to your shop. No. You miss the entire conversation, apparently. Well, the whole point is we're not fixing anything like that at the moment because I don't have any mechanic skill. You know. At the moment, we're just looking for an average car. Nothing special, nothing that's got, like, ridiculously good engine quality and ridiculously good parts. We're not fixing anything, we're just looking for a car that has engine quality above 50, ideally. And its parts aren't on the verge of breaking. It's just a temporary vehicle that we're after. Just something to get me from A to B for the time being. Is that what you meant? What do you mean by putting a hood on driving to your shop, then? Oh, when I get good mechanics? Oh, yeah, that's, like, miles away, yeah. Yeah, we're not doing anything like that. Yeah, it's not relevant. But yeah, of course, we'll tow those cars back home and fix them all up eventually, like all the ones that we want, but yeah, we're nowhere near that stage. It's not worth thinking about. So I gotta get to at least level 6 mechanics before I start thinking about anything like that. Do I have survival cars turned off? No, survival cars are turned off, so we can always keep an eye out for them. So I'm pretty sure we saw one just a moment ago, but his engine quality was terrible. Right. It's all good. You were just playing Zomboid? You died? For no known reason. You were gonna cook some food and just died. Give us more information and we might be able to help you, because something killed you. Like, I gotta ask the big question first, like, the big one. Are you playing pure vanilla or are you playing with mods? Because that always helps narrow it down. No mods, pure vanilla? Okay, there's nothing in the game that can do that then. Something killed you. I'm going to assume you haven't done anything stupid, like you haven't put generators inside buildings, like, you say you're not new, so like all the common sense stuff. What was, like, the last 24 hours of your gameplay, what were you doing, like, specifically? Like, the more you can remember, the better, but what were you doing specifically over the last day? Is the M36... Oh, the most quiet firearm? Yeah, it's the quietest handgun in the game. Yeah, only downside about the M36 is it can be quite limited on ammo a lot of the time, but yeah. If you're doing like a gun run and you're playing with vanilla firearms, it's fantastic for your daily shooter if you've got the ammo for it. Nice and quiet. Doesn't generator work with windows open? No, no it doesn't. But did you have a generator inside? I mean, it shouldn't have killed you. It would have, like, the generators can't kill the character. They'll bring you down to, like, 1% health, but if anything else caused damage to you, you know, you're done. But yeah, if you had a Jenny inside, I'd put that down to you losing, like, 99% of your health, and then something else finished you off. Yeah, you can't ever put generators inside without slowly dying and losing health. It was so fast. Well, you said you were about to start cooking, so I assume you were fast-forwarding as well, even if it was only a little bit. Because it only takes, like, a couple of minutes in real time to go from, like, 100% all the way down to 1% health from the generators. So if you were doing any fast-forwarding as well, or you just weren't paying attention, yeah, it would have, like, felt almost instantaneous. Yeah, generator encumbrance, that's what I'm thinking as well, yeah. Something similar. Well. At least you'll know for next time, though. Just no Jennies inside. Always gotta put generators outside. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you're fine. Tires are fine. Quality's good. You will become my new car temporarily. Hey, Gordon. You done in co-op? You're standing by a campfire? Oh, moving fish in your inventory. Going down in those... Yeah, you were just like a little bit too close, yeah. See, I'm super fucking paranoid around campfires. I always use the walk to function. Every single time. If I go near a campfire, I either right-click on the fire and do whatever I gotta do, and then let my character walk up to it naturally, or I use walk to. Because if you're stood anywhere on that tile where the campfire is, even if you're like right on the edge, like right here on the corner, and it looks like you're nowhere near the campfire, boom, combust, instantly on fire. Yeah, I never, I don't fuck around with campfires personally. Oh, lots of farming stuff. I'll take most of you back with me then. Well, to be fair, I'll take all of it back. Yeah, it's all farming stuff. Shouldn't there be more greener? No. No. Red is good. White is bad. I have different colors in my game. There is no green. But yeah, on a normal run though, it'd be green is good, red is bad. So, I know why Like, I get why this looks like a terrible car, but if you actually look at the numbers, you know, you'll see it's all like high 70s, high 80s, so it's a fantastic car. It's in really, really good condition. Oh, you died from alcohol poisoning? Yeah, you're playing with something like dynamic traits or something like that. Yeah. It added without you knowing it. Yeah, see, I don't play with those mods for that reason, because a lot of them won't tell you that they've added stuff like that. Like, I don't know if it's the dynamic traits mod or if it's a different one, but one of them adds, like, leg fractures from being over-encumbered. Which would be a hilarious idea, but they don't tell you that they've added that into the mod. So it's like, oh, fuck you. Not using any of that then. I don't mind playing with, like, higher difficulty. I find it fun, but if you're not gonna tell me that you've changed things that are gonna be, quite game-changing, I can't play with your mod then. I'm not gonna invest all of my time into a long run and have it robbed from me because you've decided to add overdosing to, like, fucking painkillers without telling me. It's strange, so what we did was build some walls around your generator. Oh, yeah, you never do that, yeah. I don't know if you got that from one of the, like, YouTube videos or from Reddit, because I've seen a few people post that type of stuff, but you never do that. Like, I'm gonna go out on a limb. Yeah, just enough to down the I was gonna go out on a limb and guess that you surrounded it to try and make it quieter. It's all bullshit. Whoever told you that, or wherever you got that info from, it's bullshit. It is not a thing. You cannot make the generator quieter. It doesn't matter how many walls you build around it, it's always the same volume. But I think that one came from Reddit. Again, it's always fucking Reddit. They always make up so much fucking bullshit without testing things. And then it spreads like wildfire. But yeah, generators are always consistently the same volume. The only time where the volume, like, differs slightly is when you put them on elevated platforms. So every time you put the generator up one floor, it counts as one tile. So generators have about a 20 tile radius, more or less. So if I put my generator on the roof of my building, that 20 tile radius becomes 19, you know? Because it's gone up one floor, so it's one tile fewer. And then the same if I put it on, like, you know, 2 floors up, it goes down to 18 and 17 and so on and so on. So if you're living on, say, like, the top floor of one of the apartment buildings in Louisville, it's still going to generate enough noise to pull zombies in, but it's only going to be, like, 13 tiles, you know, at the very, very most. Because it's up about, like, seven floors. But yeah, building walls and putting generators inside, all of that stuff, it's all bullshit. Time to build a massive tower, yeah. Right. We're all good back here, though. Yeah, I got a little bit more time to kill, so... I'll move that roadblock out of my way now, get that one done. Well, to be fair, I'll move that other car first, because I normally drive up that road. Yeah, put jetties on the top of the 32th floor, yeah. Nothing on the ground floor will be able to hear you. Oh, to be fair, let's tow you, tow you on the grass. Oh yeah, seen quite a few videos that quote that information, though, among other things. It'll be nice when that info dies a death. Also, I think I left all my, did I leave all my spears behind? I think I did, didn't I? Let's go back to them. Yeah, I left all my spears behind. I was too busy ranting about Reddit. Do I have Speed Demon? I do. I do have Speed Demon. He's just struggling towing it on the grass just because, I haven't inflated the tires for this new car. So he's got a little bit of drag, and, standard vehicles aren't fantastic at towing in the first place. I'll pump up his tires in a moment. Too fair. Let me... I'll do that now. Right, no more drag. You dislike it when a mod changes things without telling me? Subnautica, Death Run with mod flashbacks, Violent Minecraft. Yeah. Nice. I don't like being sold something and having additional things I didn't ask for. Not a big fan of that. I like to know what I'm getting into ahead of time. Things with 900% in its spirit. Build around you, observing mistakes. See, if a mod is just designed to fuck you over, that's fine. But as long as it's in the mod description, that's my big thing. It's when it's advertised as one thing, and then it gives you something else, you know? Like, if I download a mod to make the game harder, and it's just like, hey, this game is gonna, like, increase zombie speed, zombie numbers, and change a bunch of other things to fuck you over, have fun. But they don't give you any specific details. It's like, oh, that's fine. You know, they're giving me a heads up that this mod is just designed to kill me. That's fine. That's fun. But we've had some mods where it's like, oh, this is a map mod. You know, we're gonna add an extra town to this location. It's like, okay, I like that. And then you'll download the mod, and it's like, oh, the map mod has also changed some of the stats for the weapons and added additional weapons into the game and other items. It's like, okay, well, you didn't fucking tell me that. You didn't tell me that you were gonna change the weapons as well. That's something completely different. Hate it when mods do that. Because all the things that they want to put into that mod, they'd all be fantastic, but they gotta, like, either let the player know what they've changed, like everything that they've changed for the mod and what they're getting into, or just simplify it and just separate all the mods. And if you're gonna have a map mod, awesome. It's fantastic. You want to change all the weapon stats as well? That's cool. You know, some people are into that. But yeah, if you're gonna combine them into one big mod, though, it's, oh, you gotta Gotta write a good description for it. Let's go grab the other. I wouldn't call it fuck you over, per se. Oh, well, I mean, it sounds like it's designed to fuck you over. Like, that mod is, like, supposed to be hard, but it's in the spirit of the mod, you know? You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's not an insult to the mod. Or a bad thing, it's just, you know... That mod is designed to be brutal and designed to kill you. But like you say, you know... Something kills you, you learn from the mistake, you get better at it. Something else kills you, you learn from that one, so on and so on, but yeah. What I was talking about was the mods that add extra variables without telling you, and it's something that's got nothing to do with the actual mod that you originally downloaded. Those are the ones I dislike. You know, like, if I download a mod that changes the numerics of my cars and changes, like, engine quality or adds additional, like, vehicles into the game, I don't want that mod to also, like, you know, increase the rate my character gets drowsy or some other fucking nonsense, you know? Like something that's completely unrelated, unless they've, like, specifically mentioned it in the mod description. Right. Yeah, let's get rid of all of that. That'll do. But we'll be a little bit late going home, but at least we got some of the cars out of my way now. I should have done it earlier on, but it's being lazy, moving the vehicles. Now I check the engine quality. Yeah, they're both terrible. Oh, sorry, not the engine quality. Like, the parts themselves are terrible, but they're like... They are so bad that you can't physically drive those cars. Like, even if the engine quality was 100, if I drove that car, the tires would pop, like, immediately. But no. Later on, though, like, once I level up my mechanics, we'll probably go around and check all those old scrap cars and go hunting for vehicles that have good engine quality, because I want to find the best version of every car in my game. I want to try and find one of every vehicle with 100 engine quality. But there are some cars that physically cannot get 100 engine quality. I think, like, the Dart is an example. Like, there are some cars in the game that you just can't have perfect. They'll just never have the best engines. But I want to go hunting for all of those. Yeah, and I want to try and find all the variations as well, so, like, the sedan that we're currently driving, I want to find, well, a regular sedan in good quality, a taxi in good quality, and then a police cruiser in good quality. Never or insanely rare? Never. Yeah, there are some cars that physically cannot get 100 engine quality. I'm pretty sure the Dart is one of them. I might be wrong on that though, but there are some cars that you can't get perfect, but there's only a couple of them. You know, like, generally most of the vehicles, they can all get 100, you know? There's pretty much the overwhelming majority you can have perfect variations of everything. Yeah, like the map mod that added the... Yeah, the noisemaker that had like 2,000 tile radius. It's like, dude, what the fuck? Yeah, because I went through the description afterwards and there was no mention of that. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you adding a server crashing item into a map mod like that? They changed the pace. Yeah, it was sort of like nimble. Yeah. Just enough that you just won't really notice. Just leveling up just a little bit slower. Next. I've had one or two mod makers who hang around make those type of jokes in the past, instantly uninstalled all of their mods. I've had some people joke about, like, they were gonna add, like, a clause in their mod to, like, change some things, or, like, once you reach a certain kill count, your character will die instantaneously, and it's like, okay, I'll never play with your mods ever again now. I know it was probably just a joke, but I can't run your mods now. Ever. Because I don't trust you not to do that. Let's go do some fishing. Maybe it was for stress testing lower pops. See, I think you could think the noisemaker would be for. Oh, it was, as far as I'm aware, it was just a reference to Siren Head. So, like, you know, like that, monster that people, came up with. Big lanky bastard, big giant that's got sirens, obviously, for a head. It's supposed to be that, like, that's what the map is supposed to be themed around. Which, you know, it makes sense if it's the theme, but it's like... They didn't mention that they were going to add things like that in the map mod. It's like, when you download a map mod, you expect, you know, okay, you're going to replace a few chunks, a few cells in my game. And you're probably going to have your own custom tile pack as well, if it's one of the, like, the more elaborate map mods, but... Yeah, all the other map mods are, like, add additional weapons or things of that sort. They all mention it, they all tell you ahead of time, like, hey, this mod uses this extra tile pack, which is going to increase your file size and be a bit chunkier. And we've also added a few additional weapons in as well. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, okay, cool. You know what to expect then. Added a Beyond Death run difficulty because you lunatics were begging for it. Ah, that's good. Right. Alright, let me go check those cabbages outside, because it's been a few more days now. They should be ready to harvest. Didn't know about the Siren Head thing before? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it was referencing. I might be wrong, though.
I have introduced myself.
It's been a while since I've looked at that mod, but I'm pretty sure it was a Siren Head themed mod. Yeah, hello, Jan, as well. Hello, hello. It's a very good conversation. Cabinets you brought from somewhere else? No, these cabinets we made. They're not... you can't make them in vanilla, though, but we're running the build menu mod. So, the build menu mod just adds recipes for all, like, a lot of the vanilla tiles. But you would normally find, like, those in diners, predominantly. But... where is he? Yeah, there he is. Yeah, diner corner counter. But yeah, the build menu mod's fantastic, though. It just allows you to craft pretty much everything. But yeah, you have to still level up your carpentry, metalworking, and everything has a cost to it as well. So it makes the base building more fun. It's the same with like these railings. You can't build these white railings in vanilla, but it just looks a bit spicier than all of the regular stuff. Like that white fence looks better than building like, you know, the plain wooden fence. Yeah, big fan of the build menu mod. I appreciate the follow as well, Duck. Happy days. How goes the slaughter? Yeah, it's all good, Colonel. Chilling and killing. We haven't done too much killing so far today. We've just been... I did a little bit of killing, but we were just hunting for a new car a moment ago, and then moving a few scrap vehicles out of my way. Right. They're ready to harvest, but they're not seed-bearing, so we'll leave them for a little bit longer. Yeah, 219 cabbages. All the food. But got no real use for any of that at the moment. Is that the mod from the blood drive? Oh, the build menu mod. Yeah, because everyone was having a lot of fun with that one. But yeah, it's a fantastic mod. Like I said, it makes the base building just a lot more fun, because you can actually build, like, elaborate bases. You don't have to just spend hours either hunting for tiles that already exist in the world, like some of the furniture items, and painstakingly drag them across the entire map, because there's only, like, one spawn all the way over in Doe Valley. And, it gives you the option to make things that you wouldn't normally be able to make, like these fences and things of that sort. So yeah, highly recommend that mod. How many zombies in the save? It's not times 16. There's about 400,000 at the very most. Like, this is just apocalypse population, so 1.5 peak. So it's nowhere near as many as we would normally do. So instead of having 4.5 million, we've only got about 400,000. You build a stool or find it? Oh, find it, yeah. Piano stools are all over the place. Like, there's over a dozen of them in West Point alone. Alright, back we go though. Back to Valley Station. And we'll carry on leveling up our short blunts. Let's see if there's anyone chilling by the fence, though, because we haven't been down here for a little while. Nope, still chill. That's fantastic, then. Why am I hurt? I'm not hurt. Fine. Oh, if you're talking about that, encumbrance. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we were carrying fish earlier, weren't we? Yeah, if you're over-encumbered, like heavily encumbered, you'll lose health, but only down to like 70%, more or less. It's not much, and it won't kill you. Not on its own. If No Man... Oh, if No Man's wasn't crammed with zombies, but you would have killed every zombie on the 950? Maybe? We were just at the point where it would have been possible if No Man's Land didn't exist. Like, before No Man's Land got added to the game, we had an old population map, and it used to come up to about 900 to 1.1 million. So yeah, if No Man's Land didn't exist, we might have wiped out everything on time 16. But you know, that was quite a while prior to when we started. But yeah. Yeah, when they added all the zombies to the edge of the map, though, that kind of killed the prospect of wiping out the map on time 16. It's just, at the moment, it's not possible, really. Like, it's technically possible, it's just not feasible for someone to actually pull off a solo. Because you'd be looking at, like, anywhere between, like, 3 and 5,000 hours of playtime. And that's if you were doing it just consistently, you know, focusing on killing and nothing else. So, it's not something that anyone's really gonna do, but they're changing the map in 42, so we'll have a whole new sum of zombies to kill. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, James. Yeah, it only takes 1,250 hours if you kill one every second. Yeah, easy peasy. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier, but we were talking about, like, how many players would it take to kill all 4.5 million in, say, like, 100 hours of playtime? Like, if you gave every player 100 hours to play on the server, how many players would it take? And I think it would take about 112, more or less. I reckon if you had 112 people who are just, like, pleasantly average at the game, you could wipe out the entire time 16 map within 100 hours each. So if everyone's averaging, say, like, about 400 kills per hour for 100 hours, and every player does about, like, 40,000 kills, you could probably do it. But, you know, if you grabbed, say, like, 200 players, like, absolutely guaranteed you could do it very quickly. The only problem really is multiplayer servers just don't handle time 16 very well. What if we don't go for kill count? Oh, just wipe out the map, so like using fire? Oh, we could do that in like... probably like 2 weeks in real time. And I'm not talking like what we're doing currently, I'm talking like time 16. We could kill everything very quickly. Like, fire doesn't really have any limitations. So... it's why no one's really done it, because it's just too easy. There's no skill involved. And because anyone can do it, no one's really got an interest in actually doing it, because no one's going to be impressed by it. Yeah, the Great Nox Fire, yeah. It's like, now you could burn all like 4.5 million. Yeah, it'd still take you like quite a bit of playtime. You know, you're still looking probably like 200 hours doing it solo, but you could get through it all rapidly. Like, you'd be killing tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, every single stream. Just because of how proficient fire is. And because it doesn't have any, like, intense resource dependency, there's nothing really to hold you back. The only thing that you've got to do as the player is just make sure that when you're burning the zombies, you're pulling in plenty of them to, like, keep burning constantly, but you're not pulling in too many at one time, so you're crashing your PC. That would really be, like, the only difficult thing to manage, is, just burning a few thousand at a time. Because you could probably get through, like, say, like, 5,000-10,000 zombies per hour. Probably. But you could probably go beyond that, honestly. It depends, really. Did that run? Yeah, like 1,500 hours. Imagine someone could do it. No, that was like a year. Like, it was 1,500 hours, and that was like 12 months of playing. And that was treating it almost like a full-time job as well. We didn't take many breaks, you know? No one's gonna try and kill all the zombies on time 16 playing it for like, let's say 3 years at the very least, minimum. Like 2-3 years in real time. Especially at this point anyway, because 42 is going to come out soon. It's not going to take 2 years for that to get released, so... yeah, no one's going to do that. I think the most people can hope for at the moment is... there's a handful of people who might be able to hit the 1 million mark before Build 42 comes out. Like, there's a couple of people who've got some good runs going at the moment, like Wickhammer. Like, he's trying to get to the million. But they've only got a few months to get that done. But the highest kill count that I know of currently that's still active would probably be Wickhammer. Like, he's a little over 250 now, I think. So he might be able to do it. But he's got an average, I think, about 8,000 kills per stream between now and the end of the year to be able to pull it off. Hundreds of thousands is incomprehensible. Yeah, just baby steps. Just try not to think about killing hundreds of thousands. I'm just gonna kill the zombies in front of me. And then I'm gonna do it again. And again. And again. Let's focus on the small numbers first. Why don't I use the mod? For rest sitting on the ground? You're gonna have to be more specific, because that already's vanilla. Like, sitting on the ground and regaining stamina rapidly, that's just normal. What are you talking about? Exactly. Gaz, yeah, because Gaz... oh, yeah, to be fair, fuck's sake, every time we talk about runs that are active and have high kill counts, I always fucking forget Gaz. Like, every time, it's always him specifically. I always forget that Gaz has got his 300,000 plus run. Always forget about that one. Because I haven't seen him on for a while, but yeah, he's like a little over 300,000, isn't he? And then Wickhammer's like 250, give or take. I don't know what Valk is on. But yeah. Yeah, Wix. I think Wick is the only one I know that's focused. There are a couple of YouTubers who are going for it as well, but I've looked at their videos and it looks like bullshit to me. Like, it's not all of them. I've seen one or two of them though who've claimed they're going for it, and I've looked. They've shown their stats on screen. It's like, yeah, you can't level stuff up that quickly. Something's a bit miss. So yeah, I'm not following any of the YouTube ones. I don't really have any interest in any of the ones that are being done offline, because I've seen a couple of them that look a little bit sus. But I'm rooting for Wickhammer though. I reckon he could probably get it. New French streamer? Oh, there's another one? Like 150,000. Oh, spicy. A new opponent enters the arena. What's their name? I'll have to keep an eye out for them next time they're on. Have to have a little browse. You agree with the view on the YouTube stuff? And one of those short videos? Oh, talking about the 10-year run? Oh, yeah, I commented on that one. I was like, hey, it's Mr. 10-year man here. Yeah, you're really fucking off on your on your math. Yeah, because they did the same thing most people do, where they're like, oh, he survived 10 years, so that must be 3,650 hours. And it's like, okay, to start with, there's not 365 days in a year in Zomboid. For survival time, it's done in increments of 30, so it would be 3,600. But furthermore, you don't play, like, the full 1 hour days, you sleep and you rest constantly, so it's closer to, like, a little over 1,000 hours. But yeah, they multiplied it just by 1 for the days. But yeah. Without... It's lots of stuff, but yeah, a lot of the YouTube stuff, either the info is... A lot of the info is either wrong on YouTube, but when it comes to, like, the runs, I don't really know any good challenge runs on YouTube. Like, the way that I see it personally, I don't really recognize any of the runs on YouTube as being, like, proper challenge runs. Like, not to discredit it, it's more like YouTube content, like the YouTube runs for, like, oh, sorry, the Project Zomboid runs on YouTube are more, like, handcrafted, like, storytelling runs, if you get me. So, like, they're doing it offline, they're obviously spawning zombies into certain areas, deleting zombies elsewhere, spawning some items in, because they're trying to, like, build a nice narrative to make the video interesting. Because, I mean, call it what it is, a lot of the game when you're actually playing it is quite boring, and it's a lot of the same stuff over and over again, so it wouldn't make for a very good YouTube video. But yeah, I've seen a couple of them that I've watched because I've tried to get into it, but they'll have something like mental, like they'll have all their weapon stats at like level 10, but they won't have any experience bonuses, so like none of this is highlighted. But they'll only have, say, like, you know, 80,000 kills, and it's like, that's not physically possible, you can't do that. You can't pull that off. You know, it's like, okay, maybe they're playing with a higher experience rate instead then, but it's like, it'll be something like they're trying to complete a challenge in, like, CDDA or something like that. It's like, you're not doing it then. Like, you've changed something because it's not possible to do some of the things that you've done. Like, it's not to invalidate it and say that it's like, it doesn't count, but it's like, you've left some info out. You've left a little piece of info out of your run. See, I don't tend to follow a lot of those ones. I like it when I can see it when it's live. It's harder to hide things then. You sit on the ground in vanilla, you don't get the option to rest. Oh, okay, so you just get the progress bar. Okay, fair. But yeah, if you sit on the ground in vanilla, you still regain stamina rapidly. But no, I didn't know there was a mod that adds the rest option to it as well. So it's the same as what we're doing then, just, without the need to carry a chair around constantly. No, that's fair. I'm not gonna play with that personally, because it's basically exactly what I'm doing now, just, you know, without the chair. Yeah, they're meant to be story. Yeah, like Ambiguous Amphibian. Yeah, I don't know if he still does it or not, but I remember when he got a bit of... It's not like backlash, but people stopped watching one of his runs because he pulled back the curtain on one of his runs. Like, he showed that he was in debug and he was sporting some stuff in for his run to make it a little bit more interesting. But yeah, people stopped watching that run afterwards. And it's like, oh, they won't show you that stuff anymore then. But, yeah, I wouldn't say all of them, but there are quite a lot of YouTubers who do that. But again, it's not a bad thing. It's just, it makes for better storytelling because they have more control over the elements inside the game. You know, they can kind of like dramatize things, you know. Like right now, we're living in West Point, and we're really safe in West Point. There's no chance of my base getting overrun. But if it was a YouTube video, you know, I could load up in debug and I could spawn, you know, let's say like 1,000 or 2,000 zombies right on my doorstep. And make for like a really dramatic like base assault and all that stuff. Just makes the YouTube videos more interesting. Too many more. There's a lolly in Australia called Zombie Chew. You have one. You have one for the first time in 16 years. Oh, and you broke a tooth. Fucking rip. That sounds about right. Have some sweets from Australia, instantly get injured. Everything is deadly. Let's go have a quick... Oh, to be fair. Put my stool down here. Let's have a quick rest. Why is everyone talking Build 42 soon? Oh, it's just because of what they've been talking about. Like, the devs have already said, like, in the past, they want to get it out this year, ideally. Like, the unstable branch. And we're getting close to the end of the year now, so it's like, okay, you know. They're, like, arbitrary deadlines coming up, so... hopefully they follow through with that, and everything goes well. But more so than that, in the Thursday posts, in the dev blogs, if you read through it all, they... last Thursday post, they've said that they're pretty much finished implementing their features and getting it all working. They're just doing lots of testing now, just making sure it all works, it's all fun to play, all of that stuff. So, everyone's still hyped, but people have been talking about Build 42 coming out soon for ages, because, you know, everyone's just super hyped for it. Everyone's just looking forward to it. Yeah, thinking of starting a new save like mine, or wait for 42. I mean, if you're thinking about starting a new game now, I don't see Build 42 coming out soon. Like, I've got my money on December, personally. So, like, you've got plenty of time to start a big run. Like, nothing, like, insane. Like, not like a uber-long marathon run that goes on for, like, half a decade, but... you could easily do, like, multiple runs that go up to, like, a year survival a few times between now and when 42 probably drops. Got plenty of time. Let's grab a chunk of you. Hello, Strider as well. Hello, hello. If it goes experimental... yeah, it's an opt-in. Yeah, so it'll be under the betas tab. So when you're on the Steam, when you're on your Steam library page, you'll have to opt into the beta, download 42, and then you're good to go. So, like, if you're playing Build 41 now, and you're really worried that your save is gonna get taken away from you when Build 42 drops, that doesn't happen. It's never happened. The next build will always go to the unstable branch first, and it normally lives there for at least a few months before it goes to stable, so... you know, you're not going to wake up one day and find out that you can't play the save that you've been playing for the last few weeks. And same goes for all the multiplayer servers as well. And if you're playing on a server that you're enjoying at the moment, your servers aren't going to get shut down or get corrupted or anything like that. They're just going to carry on as normal. Nothing changes. Very good stuff. Still got a little bit of time left. Alright, and we're up to 3,600 experience now as well. Happy days. So we've done about 1,100 so far today. So we are going to pop level 7 Sure Blunt without a doubt. We've done about 1,100 experience and we've only been on for 3 hours. And we've got another about 5 hours of streaming left, so that's going to get finished. Yeah, very nice. If we can get level 7 shortland done nice and early, we'll have to grab up all of our duct tape and our machetes and try and chip away at level 7 long blunt. Oh, sorry, long blade a little bit. Right. That should do. I have military. Military copter on this side. It depends. If you're talking about the ones from the expanded helicopter mod, no. No, we're running jets, news choppers, and the Raider passive. So, like, nothing that's going to shoot at me. If you're talking about the Black Hawk helicopter, yes. But we've got an arbitrary rule that we've just got in place. We're not allowed to use the guns, because it's, the helicopter's really fun to use, but the guns are very spicy. But, yeah, it's just something fun to add, so that later on, when we start, like, traveling around the map all over the place, hunting down the last of the zombies, we can just fly around in the helicopter, have a bit of fun. But yeah, Black Hawk helicopter is a really good one, really good mod. Terrible for multiplayer, because it travels way too fast, because there's no limit to how fast you can go, really. It just keeps getting faster and faster. But it is a really fun one. Oh, you're talking about the ones, yeah, from the expanded helicopter? Yeah, we don't have any of that enabled. No, we're running... yeah, jets, news, chopper, hover, and Raider heli passive, so... these two are about the same volume as the vanilla helicopter. That one spawns in instantly, flies over really quickly. That one spawns in, but is a little bit slower and takes a little bit longer flying over. And then the Raider is the same as the news chopper, it's just about 3 times louder. So he's a very loud one. But they're all caught in with channel redeems and subs. And so far we've had 598 of them. Yeah, you're very close to 600. Oh, the Raider chopper shoots at us? Yeah, there's different types. So the one that we're using is Raider passive. So we're using the Raider passive because it's just significantly louder, so... with our settings, where I am currently, it'll attract everything out to about, like, here. So it's a massive radius. It's huge. But it doesn't shoot at you. That's, one of the other ones. So you've got Raider Heli Hostile, Passive, and Raiders. So Raiders and Raider Hostile, they'll both shoot at you. Raider Heli Passive just flies over, and it's supposed to be someone who's supposedly drunk, because half the time when they fly over, they drop a bunch of beer bottles and bourbon bottles on the floor. Which is great. But yeah, we just use that one for the volume, though. Just super loud heli.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Let's grab those. I appreciate the prime as well. Rear blow. That's a Raider heli. It's very loud, but you guys have called in so many Raider helicopters. You'll have cleared out like the whole area by now. Just everything that's even remotely close has just been slowly making its way to this area the whole time. You'll have tapped the area dry before long. Sublet referencing, yeah, fucking The Walking Dead, yeah. It's because I say Happy Days so frequently, and she mentioned money, it was like, oh, it's the perfect fucking mix. So please tell me you didn't spend $600 on this Happy Day bullshit. But yeah, Happy Days indeed.
Pay me the money so I can go.
Of course.
Alright, it's getting late though, so let's start making our way back. Hey, Waz as well. Hello, hello. We need support. Yeah, there you go. 600 helis though. Very spicy.
Good conversation.
Yeah, it didn't take you long to go from 500 to 600. You got through that quite quickly. It's 3,700 now. Getting there. Nope, someone still has enough points for the button. Beautiful. Again. Since the redeems got turned back on, you guys have not missed a single day so far pushing that button. To be fair, collectively, you've probably spent 6 million by now. That's the last one you've got. Let me have a look, though. I swear, because when we checked it last time, you'd called them in like 50 times. Let me have a gander. Right. Let's see how many you've actually called in. Oh, you follow. Oh, notification's gone. Appreciate the follow there, Sergeant Baxwar. But yeah, you've done 55. Yeah, collectively you've spent 5.5 million channel points so far, calling that in.
Again, how you come to be out here with no clothes?
I'm wearing clothes, okay? Alvin is dressed for once. Alvin has his full attire on at the moment. For now. You give it a few more months. You wait until like peak summertime when it's like scorching hot. We'll show off Alvin's fantastic level 10 strength physique. Yep, same person who pressed the button yesterday, yep. Yeah, there's quite a lot of you who've got like over 100,000 points. I'm surprised I know. Everyone stops watching. Yeah, I haven't watched beyond Season 7. I stopped midway through that, the Savior arc. So, I haven't actually seen that episode where they showed the backstory for Negan. And they show him, like, pre-apocalypse. I haven't seen any of that. But I think that clip popped up when I was doom-scrolling. And I was like, oh, it's a blessing from the gods. It's perfect. That'll make a fantastic sub-redeem. I need to find a new one for the follow notification, though, because I used to have Bully Butcher from The Boys shouting, "Oi, cunt!" But... oh, got too far. but we swapped it out for the OG level up sound from Zomboid. So like that African woman that you can hear chanting in the background every time someone follows, that was the original sound for leveling up back in the day. It was a little Easter egg for the OG players who've been around for a long time. Just reflexively, I try to click X. Oh, on the tab. I can't see the gameplay. No, good stuff. Right. Let's get some sleep then. Still saving to push the button. I'll see. I have a plan. I have a plan for the button. There's a reward for pushing it. But I haven't gotten around to making a system for it yet. But for those of you who are here still currently, I'll give you a little spoiler ahead of time. What we're gonna do is, like, I'm gonna go through that list and find everyone who's pushed the button so far since they've been turned back on. And I'm gonna add you to my base. I'm gonna build myself a little mannequin army for Alvin. So I think he's under decorations. No, not decorations. Must be containers. But I'm gonna make a bunch of mannequins and just put them around my base in random places. And then just dress them all up as you guys. And then put a little note next to it. Labeled whoever it is. But yeah. We'll put a few mannequins around the place. At some point. Alright, let's go do some morning fishing. I keep getting told you should watch until Negan's episode. Don't care, hate him, thanks. Oh, well, I can tell that. I forget what his name is, fuck. I forgot what the character's called. Who's the character that Negan kills? It's been so long since I watched. The Asian actor. So everyone was mad about that, because he was, like, a fan favorite. I cared about Abraham, though. When Abraham got killed, pissed. Abraham was a fucking tank. Glenn, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, everyone was upset when Glenn died. But, no, I was annoyed. I forgot to bring my fucking spears with me again. I think I got some in the trunk, though. Yeah, good stuff. But yeah. Abraham died and got killed in the same scene, but he was overshadowed by Glenn's death, because Glenn has a bigger fan base. He's more popular. You were mad about Abraham? Yeah. At least he had, like, a good final line, though. Suck my nuts. So yeah, that's definitely a last line for Abraham. That fits him perfectly. I love the redeem the quote from Snatch. Oh, with the Turkish, yeah. Yes, but for the Germans, yeah. Fucking Jason Statham, yeah. To be fair, that movie's probably got a it's probably got a few good clips. Good channel redeems. Is there a Chinky mod list? Yeah, exclamation mark mods will give you the list for the mods that we're currently using. And based on Lord Abraham would total... Oh, would body Negan 1v1? Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, if it was like a fair fight, I'd put all... I'd take loans out, I'd put everything onto Abraham. Wouldn't even be close. To be fair, I put my money on Abraham versus most of the characters in The Walking Dead. Abraham was an absolute unit. He's like ex-military, didn't give a shit about anything apart from his like friends and his family, and just had some of the most quotable lines in the entire series. We're up shit creek without a paddle with our mouths wide open. It's like fucking Abraham had some of the best lines. He was the coolest character. Yeah. I was sad when they killed him off because he was just the perfect balance between action, badass character, and just supreme comic relief. He was great. Every time you hear Truvik, yeah, it was a funny angle.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Glenn was killed because Negan needed to break the team. Or just wanted to hurt Maggie. No, he killed Glenn because Daryl punched him. So, like, originally, like, how they had it set up, like, both in the comic, well, no, it wasn't in the comics, was it? No. In the TV series, though, Negan is just gonna pick one person. He's like, right, fuck you, you've killed my men, I'm gonna kill one of you to, like, as a show of force, and then you work for me from now on. So he picked the biggest unit, and he picked Abraham, because, you know, if you're gonna take one piece off the board, you're gonna go with Abraham, because he could solo everybody. But then Daryl has, like, a little shit fit, gets up, punches Negan, and then Negan goes, right, fuck you, I'm gonna kill another one now. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. And then he just bashes Glenn over the head. Big sad. Yeah, so if you're upset about Glenn's death, you can blame Daryl. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Skyen, happy days. For you, it was Shane. Oh, yeah. Let me tell you something. He's just furiously rubbing his head the entire time. Let me tell you something, Rick. It ain't how it used to be. Yeah, Shane was great. Oh, it's just... Yeah, Shane was a great character. I like the idea he had. I forget what the actor's name is, but he had a great idea for how his character should have gone. Though they didn't go with it, but it would have made the scene so much better. But in the final confrontation where Rick and Shane are having like their final stand, and then, you know, Rick ultimately kills Shane and all that stuff. Shane was originally pointing a gun at Rick, and they were like gonna like see if he was gonna kill him or not. But the actor said he thought it would have been a really good idea if Shane, like after he gets killed, Rick picks up his gun because he has to, like, obviously he shoots zombified Shane after he turns into a walker. But it would have been really cool if the gun had no bullets, showing that Shane actually never had any intention of killing Rick in that moment. It was just all bluffs. It was all threats. He wasn't going to kill his best friend. It's like, oh, that would have been much better. That would have been heart-wrenching. Rick would have to live with the regret of killing his friend, knowing that his friend had never had any intentions of killing him. But yeah, they never went with it, though. They didn't use that idea in the end, but I thought it would have been much better. Would have been much more interesting. Yeah, John Byrne. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Mr. Punisher himself. Alright, let's head back to Valley Station, though. Yeah, you never watched the show, but yeah, Coral! I'm doing things, Laurie. Stuff. Yeah. There's so many, like, stupid shitpost memes from the TV show, it's great. Yeah, rubs head furiously. Let me tell you something, Rick. Oh, Abraham was in the comics? Yeah, I wasn't sure if he was or not, because I know Daryl wasn't. I couldn't remember if Abraham was an OG character, or if he was a TV-specific one. See, I haven't read through the comics. I think I started it, but I didn't finish it. I think I got through, like, what would have been, like, the first season of the TV show in the form of comics. He got killed with a random arrow through the eye. Oh, shit, okay, so that I forget what her name is. She was one of like the background characters. The one that got shot on the rail line, so that's where he would have died originally then, in the comics. Because it was her, Daryl, and I forget who else was there. There was one other person. But yeah, she's giving like this big motivational speech, like, you know, we're gonna survive the apocalypse. We're gonna survive by sticking together, not by fighting. And then she just takes a fucking arrow through the back of the head out of fucking nowhere. I'm assuming that's where Abraham was supposed to go then originally. Okay. Unless it was a completely different scene, but that's the only time I can remember any of, like, the main characters, like the main cast, getting shot by an arrow in the face. Yeah, would have been a lot better. Yeah, more interesting. Yeah, I thought it was a good idea. Like the whole, like, no ammo in the gun thing. That was a spicy one. Have I seen Black Summer? No, I know of it. I haven't watched it, though. Like, Zomboid has a Black Summer challenge that the fans have made. But I've not seen any of the episodes. BRB Kettle? Hey, no worries. Go get some tea, Mellow. It's because we're British, innit? Innit, mate? Yeah, the governor was supposed to be extremely OP. Yeah, because didn't they do it the other way around? You have to correct me if I'm wrong on this, but wasn't... Like, in the comics, didn't Negan come before the governor? Like, they went for the whole Negan arc first, and then the governor was a antagonist that was much later on. And they did it the opposite way around in the TV show. They went through the governor arc first, and then they went through the Negan and the Saviors. I might be wrong on that, though. I'm pretty sure I heard that somewhere, though. So, I mean, it makes sense in my head, because the governor was a lot more organized. Like, they had their shit together far more than Negan and the Saviors. No, governor was first? Okay, fair. The governor was just ahead of his time then. He was just much better at being a leader. Black Summer. Some of the characters with the worst negative traits for a zombie apocalypse. Oh, it's just like an entire group of people made up with like chronic illnesses, like asthma, stuff like that. Like, just lots of stuff to cause inconveniences constantly. What do I recommend for a long-term water source? Water barrels. I mean, if we're talking long-term, so like something that's going to go beyond winter, so let's say like 5 to 8 months at the very least, you can get away with just using water from houses. If you're living in the middle of a town, you can just go into random houses and just fill your water bottles. When you're out and about killing and looting, because like every house has a kitchen and they have at least one bathroom, and every bathroom has at least one toilet and one sink, and then most of them have bathtubs as well. So like for every single house that you come across, there are hundreds of units of water, so you'll never really run out, even over the long term. But for convenience, yeah, rain collectors, like if you've got a nice base setup, you know, setting up a few rain collectors and plumbing them into a sink so you can just draw the water directly from that faucet in your base. It's not necessary. It's just there for convenience, really. But that's what most players, including myself, end up doing. You're not gonna save us have this shit together? Better? Yeah, I mean, it depends which way you look at it, really, I guess. Like, in terms of, like, being... I don't know, what term would you use for it? Well, I don't know, let's just say, like, capable of defending themselves? Yeah. I think that'd be pretty one-sided. But, in terms of being completely self-sufficient, without, going full warlord, I think the governor had it better. Like, their little community was fine, it was solid. They weren't struggling for anything. But yeah, the saviors were completely dependent on other communities and their fear of them. That's why they lost in the end. They didn't have the power of plot armor. Rick and the gang can't be stopped. I appreciate the follow as well, Jeremy. Yeah, the woman, yeah, on the railway, yeah, on the TV show, that was Abraham's death. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I can't think of anyone else who got shot in the face with an arrow. But yeah, it was quite a distinctive death. It was quite unique. So like, oh, it's one of the few I remember. If I remember, she was talking with Eugene. And then suddenly, oh, sorry, he was talking with Eugene in the comics, and then he got just shot randomly. Okay. Well, that sucks for Eugene then, because I don't know what it's like in the comics, but in the TV show, Abraham and Eugene were like best bros in the end. He was like big brother, big brother to Eugene. And I bet that sucked for him. Yeah, I'll have to get the comics and have a read at some point. See if I can get through some more of it. They can have control over people. Yeah, I was about to cover, Governor once panic started. Oh, sorry, let's put them as the common folk, they all fell apart. Yeah, I mean, they both have their pros and cons, but anytime you have, like, if you are reliant on a group of people and the only thing that's keeping them in line and under you is fear, never lasts, ever. I mean, I know we're talking about a TV show, but you've only got to look at just about any government and any group of people throughout history, it always falls apart. Anytime they try and keep the underlying populace in control through fear, it always comes crumbling down sooner or later. But yeah, he was doomed to fail because the man was a warlord, but he did pretty well though, you know? I mean, for someone who killed so many people and was a warlord and had so many wives, he didn't do too bad getting out with it, you know? A cheeky little neck slash, a few little stitches, and all is forgiven, you know? We'll ignore the few years in captivity, but you know. I've seen a few clips of the last few seasons. He seems to be doing quite well for himself. Described every work environment. No, it's different when there are grave repercussions. You know, like if you're in a shitty work environment and you're too afraid to speak up because you really need the job, it's like, okay, you still have options to play with, but it's gonna be a little bit different if, you know, big boy Cassandra comes in one day and tells you to finish doing your work by the end of the weekend, otherwise she's gonna come in with a Glock and just put a round through your head, you know? The repercussions are a little different. I think I might be a little bit more inclined to fall in line if I was going to be threatened with my life. You have a question for someone who is much wiser than I? Well, I will answer what I can, or I will find someone who has wisdom, you know. We'll do one or the other. I will try and answer as best I can, or I will go hunting for a wise man. Governor in the comics was a bigger psycho than Negan. Yeah, 'cause he wasn't that bad in the TV show. Like, he was relatively normal for the most part. Like, he was, like, obviously a fucking psychopath, but, like, up until Michonne killed his daughter, he was pretty tame. Like, he didn't do anything, like, super out of the ordinary. Like, nothing that was, like, on the far extreme end, you know? I know he, like... He wasn't a good egg by any means. But, yeah, he kept his infected daughter around, but yeah. I vaguely remember, though, after that episode, he just went fucking mental, and he was just killing people left and right constantly. Yeah, I enjoyed the Governor. I thought he was a great villain. Oh yeah, Rick lost his hand to the Governor in the comics, didn't they? Yeah, I've heard that one before. Opinions on Ginny. Ginny doesn't sound familiar. That's a Walking Dead character? Ginny. I don't remember anyone called that. You'd have to give me, like, a vague description. Like, when were they introduced and, like, what role did they play for the most part? 'Cause I don't remember that one. Right. But yeah, you and your friends are living in the fire station in Rosewood after a horde hit us. One garage door met its end. Oh, can I rebuild it with metalworking? No, you can't do garage doors, unfortunately. Or am I fucked? Yeah. You got two options, really. You can either demolish the other garage door and then use the metal fences or the double doors from carpentry to, like, make it look symmetrical so it doesn't look too out of the ordinary. But yeah, there are metal fences like that as well for the double doors. Or alternatively, you can download the build menu mod. So, the build menu mod has access to almost all of the vanilla tiles, including garage doors. So, personally, I would go with this one, because the build menu mod is super fun for base building, and it's nice and balanced as well. But, yeah, outside of that, you're out of luck in vanilla. There are no garage doors, unfortunately. Oh, you've already got 600 mods? Oh yeah, easy addition then, yeah. No, highly recommend the build menu mod. It makes base building so much more fun. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Shizu. Ginny's Harry Potter? Yeah, I don't know Harry Potter either. I don't know that character. In the comics he was introduced, he fed a helicopter crew to the walkers. Yeah, chopped Rick's hand off. Oh, and he raped Michelle. Okay, so it was like proper dark then. Yeah, okay. Because I remember he killed the helicopter crew, or not the helicopter crew, he killed the, No, he did kill the helicopter. They did have a helicopter crew, didn't they? I know he killed a bunch of military guys. I remember that scene. He did kill a downed helicopter crew, though, didn't they? Like, there was a helicopter that crashed, and they rescued the pilot. And one or two others on board, interrogated them, and then killed them afterwards. I don't know if they fed them to walkers, though, or not. I can't remember that. I know he kept his head in a jar, though. Like showing his psychotic side, he cut off one of their heads and put it in a jar for his office. Not Harry Potter, not a fan. No, I'm not into Harry Potter. It's not interesting for me. Ginny wore a cowgirl kind of outfit at a settlement. Ginny. Okay, let me just search. If I see her face, I might recognize her. Because I'm absolutely dog shit with names. Oh, she's from the TV series Fear the Walking Dead. Okay, I haven't watched that. Yeah. I haven't watched any of the spin-offs. No. But yeah, the actress who plays whatchamacallit on The Boys as well. But no, I've seen a few clips of Fear the Walking Dead, but I've not watched any of it. So I've got no opinion on her. You took me for a Hufflepuff? Okay, I'm not a Harry Potter fan, but if you ever call me a Hufflepuff again, I swear to God. Like... Okay, I don't delve into the Harry Potter fucking genre. I don't go into that little story, but if I were to delve into Harry Potter, I would absolutely be a Slytherin, okay? Slytherin is the most pragmatic and practical of all the houses. No Walking Dead spoilers, please. Oh, you are, like, way too late for that. We've been spoiling everything from every season. But to be fair, The Walking Dead's been out for, oh, God knows how long now. Yeah, well beyond spoiler territory at this point. It was like 10 years ago. Yeah, spoilers don't apply anymore. It's been out for too long. You're on season 8. I don't think we're talking about anything from season 8, to be fair. I think we went up to season... We've talked about everything up to, like, season 7. Like, the Saviors. And everything that came before that, but we haven't really talked about anything else. I don't know anything beyond that point, personally. Like, I know of some of the storylines, but I don't know any of the characters or any of the details, because I stopped watching. They had a bit of a dry spell during the Negan arc, like the Savior arc, where nothing was happening. There was a lot of talking, but nothing was being said, you know? They weren't actually making progress towards any of their goals or moving the plot along. Yeah, good stuff. Hey, which stuff Fear the Walking Dead? Oh, when you got to where Negan came up? Oh, okay. Yeah, because I got to... Ah, fuck, where was it? I was a little bit past where Rick and everyone else lured the zombies to the Savior's, like, main base, and I think I was a little bit past that, where after, like, Carl died. I think I was a little bit past that one. But yeah, I didn't finish watching the entire season, though, because it was dragging on for fucking ages, and nothing was happening. And I just got bored. I was like, oh, I can't be bothered to watch this anymore. It's like turning into a really mundane soap opera. I appreciate the follow as well, Omens. And llamas as well. Thoughts on the Whisperers? Ah, again, I don't know anything about the Whisperers, because that came after. That's like season 8 or season 9 or whatever it was. Yeah, that was, the Whisperers were after the Negan arc. So... I'm not familiar with any of that. Good hopes of The Walking Dead? Oh, Fear the Walking Dead. Sure, collapse, yeah. So, you have to tell me if I'm wrong on this, because I saw clips, but I didn't... Like, again, I haven't watched that show yet. But didn't they have an episode where it was basically just Groundhog Day? So I know it was set in the Walking Dead universe, I just don't know if it was that show or a different one. But they had an episode where they were showing the initial infection, like the initial outbreak, and it was following some... It was a bunch of new characters. There was a woman and her friend, and she kept dying over and over again. But that caught me off guard, like seeing clips of that. What the fuck? Like, what is all this about? I appreciate the follow as well, Sledgehammer. Oh, Gordon. A somewhat realistic depiction of how our society would collapse to slow zombies, yeah. Episode 1. Someone gets infected. They spread the infection to a small rural town. The military's deployed. They kill all the infected. They quarantine everything else. The end. Yeah. But you have to have, like... that suspension of disbelief when watching anything to do with zombies, like slow zombies, 'cause it's just like, it would never happen. Like, you'd have to have something like what Zomboid has, where it's like, it's airborne, and there's no way to get around it, it's just billions of people turn into zombies overnight, you know? Or hundreds of millions of people just all get infected at the same time through an airborne virus, or something like that, because you wouldn't get the ball rolling if you only had like a handful of infected. Just, it wouldn't go anywhere. How about the Last of Us series? I know the games, I didn't watch the TV show though. I heard the TV show was pretty good though, I heard they followed it faithfully, I don't think they deviated that much. Because the game was fantastic. It was great. I know there was a bit of backlash with the actress when she was, like, when they announced who was going to be playing Ellie. You had a bunch of, like, twats online going, oh, she can't play Ellie, she's ugly. And it's like, oh, dude, fucking, at least give her a chance, like... It's like, besides, she's playing a fucking child, who gives a shit if she's not the best looking person in the world? But I've heard she did well, though. I've heard, like, after the initial backlash died down, she was great in the role. You love how much of a tangent these streams go on. Start when you subbed. Yeah, just reference, yeah, The Walking Dead, and we've just been talking, like, just talking about The Walking Dead for, like, the last hour. You've never played the game or watched the series? Oh. Fucking right, you have to... Even if you don't play the game, go on YouTube and watch the first, say, 30 minutes. Because the game, I won't spoil it for you, you probably already know what happens, but, like, the very beginning of the game just instantly punches you in the gut straight away. It's fantastic. It's a horrible start to a game. Super depressing. People need to take a break. She was actually great. Yeah, it's just because she's like... I mean, call it what it is. She's not the best looking person in the world. But people, like, throw fucking tantrums over the stupidest shit. Because it's like, she was fine in, she was in Game of Thrones as well. I forget what her character was called, but she played Oh, she was supposed to be like the leader of like Bear Island, I think it was called. It's when like Jon Snow and such are going around trying to make alliances, but they have like a scene with her. She was fine, like for the entire thing. She's a great actress. She did great, but yeah, I remember when they announced that she was playing Ellie, and there was just like the internet was like divided. You had all the people like myself who didn't really give a shit and wanted to see what she would do, and then you had a bunch of people who were just throwing fucking tantrums because they didn't have like some super good-looking model playing the character. It's like, dude, it's like a child playing a child character. Like, what are you, a fucking nonce? Like, kids are ugly, get over it. Yeah, I know, imagine regular... I know, she's not even, like, out of the ordinarily ugly. She's just average. Like, she looks like a normal person, you know? It's because every time, like, people are watching TV shows and such, they're used to people like, oh, they're completely toned, everyone's got a six-pack, you know, there's like, you know, we're talking like sub 5% fat consistently, everyone's got really nice cheekbones and jawlines. It's like, yeah. Like, most actors now are paid to, like, be in shape and look good more than their acting abilities. But yeah, she's just a normal person, though. But yeah, just fucking dumb. Some of the things that people get mad over. Oh, they complained about Pet... Yeah, they complained about him as well. Because, I mean, he looks like an average dude as well. Yeah. But yeah, Pedro Pascal is like, he's been in quite a lot of stuff. 'Cause I remember, like, as soon as he was in, like... As soon as I saw him in, like, The Mandalorian, I started seeing him in, like, fucking everything. He got that Disney money and he was just fucking set, but... He was hilarious in that Nicolas Cage movie. I forget what the name of it was, but yeah, he was fucking great. Yeah, I meant TV ugly, not ugly, yeah, exactly. Yeah, everyone's got perfect teeth. Oh, see, personally, I can't stand that type of stuff. Americans love it, but I'm from the UK, and we just have normal teeth for the most part. I really don't like the look of fake teeth. Like, when someone's got perfectly white teeth and they're all perfectly aligned straight, it's like, oh, you look like a parody of a human, you know? It's like, your teeth should have, like, a little bit of a yellow hue to them. They shouldn't be perfectly white. And they shouldn't be perfectly straight like that as well. And then filed down as well, so they're all perfectly in line. It looks like Uncanny Valley style. I'm not a big fan of that. So anytime I see someone who's got that, it just tells me that they don't know how to take care of their teeth, because they've had to have all their teeth pulled out and replaced. Yeah, like horse teeth. Yeah, that's like that's a pretty accurate description, to be fair. Yeah, he was in Game of Thrones as well. Yeah, yeah, he was the man from Dawn. I can't remember what his. Oh, he was called the Viper, wasn't he? That was his nickname. That was his character's nickname. Yeah, he had a very, very fun ending to that character. Right, I think that'll do for this game day. Let's go back, get some sleep, and then we'll come back in the morning. You expect actor of Abby to get death threats when the new season hits? Probably. People are fucking bizarre, though, sending death threats and stuff to actors. It's a bit like, I forget what his name... Again, I'm fucking terrible with names, but the actor who played Jar Jar Binks... I forget what his name is. Black actor. Chill guy. Like, in all of his interviews, he's just really chill and humble, but he's, like, told horror stories Like, after he played and voiced Jar Jar Binks and did the mocap for it, he got so many death threats and hate mail for it. And it's like, he didn't even do anything wrong. He's literally he's just doing his job and playing a role. That's it. But yeah, people are like fucking feral when it comes to their I don't even know what to call it. Their obsessions, I guess we'll go with. Yeah, they're so oversized too. Yeah, oh, someone I knew from school. He posts pictures every now and then. He's had that done, but it's a really bad look because he's got like the pure white teeth. He's got like the horse teeth going on. He's got all the veneers, but he goes like really over the top with going with a dirty blonde look as well. So he looks like Guy Fieri. Or, you know, he's got like the fucking spiked dirt blonde hair with the highlights, and he goes a bit heavy on the tan as well. Also, where the fuck did I park my car? I didn't take my car all the way down to the end, did I? Questioning myself now. Where did I park my car? Did I run past it? I must have run past it. I don't usually park my car all the way over here, do I? You got me distracted now. I'm fucking rambling. I ran past my car, apparently. Dude, where's my car? I don't know how those teeth are called in English. Right next to the frontal teeth. Yeah, canines, yeah. Hello, reanimated as well. Hello, hello.
Shit. That wasn't our fault. That
Wasn't
wasn't
our
our
fault?
No.
Yeah, they got death threats too. Yeah, the guy played Kai. Yeah, the actor who played Joffrey. Yeah, that's his first and only role, isn't it? Like, he's never done anything else. And if that's true, if that is his first and only role, that's fucking hilarious. That just speaks volumes to how good he was, because nobody likes that character. Joffrey was such a cunt. He played the role perfectly. Yeah, he got a lot of hate too. But yeah, it's like, for fuck's sake, it's a character. Yeah, it's like, they're an actor, okay? You know what an actor is? They're paid to make believe, okay? They're pretending to be someone they're not. That's the job. They're trying to convince you that they're someone else. If they play a villain and you hate them, it just speaks volumes to how good they were at their job. No, my car's not down. I must have parked it further back then. We've been rambling about this shit for so long now, I've genuinely forgotten where I parked my car. I'm gonna have to check the VOD, see where my car is. Don't know where I parked. Yeah, our canines are a little bigger than usual. Yeah, they're sharp, yeah. I think my canines look relatively normal. They're a little bit on the larger side, I think. I look like a fucking... If I just threw some glitter on my face, I look like I could be a vampire from Twilight. Like, I think my canines are relatively normal for the most part, though. I don't think anyone would think they're abnormal. Right. But yeah, 10 points though. First person to tell me where my car is, I'll give you VIP. I'm gonna bribe you now. First person who can go through the VOD and find out where my car is, I'll give you VIP permanently. I can't remember where I parked my ship. If you can tell me where it is before I find it, there's a reward. I'm gonna bribe you. Appreciate the follow as well, Mercy. You went sharp canines. Oh, that looks sick. When you got braces. Oh, the orthodontist dulled them without your permission. Oh, I would have fucking sued. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah. Do I look like a fucking vegetarian? No, I'm carnivorous, okay? I need my canines to tear through that delicious, delicious meat. Be safer not to drive. Yeah, someone take my character's license away. He's not permitted to drive anymore. I gotta check the VOD, though. I gotta check the VOD, because I don't know. That's around this corner, is it? Oh, if you're right, I'll give you VIP. Why did I park my car all the way back here? I must have ran in, yeah, I must have ran into zombies and then just got sidetracked. Just get you away from my car. Two VIPs. Oh no, I only saw Hogs comment. So I'm gonna have to start bribing you guys with VIP from now on. Fucking scam. I didn't see your comment, okay? Disqualify. No one gets it. No, I'm gonna give it to Hog. I saw Hog's comment. To be fair, I'll give it to Hog, so I saw his comment first, but let me scroll. Did I miss? Who said it first? Who was the first person to get it? Yeah, literally, Hog is the only person who said it. There's no one else who said it. I appreciate the follow as well. Union, happy days. Yeah, Bonds has a VIP so we can keep track of him. Exactly, yeah. It's not because he earned it. It's like, no, I just need to put a tracker on him. You're in your car, silly. Give me VIP now. And Bryce as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, same with Jake Lloyd. That's the name of the kid who played Anakin on the in the Phantom Menace. He got bullied so hard, basically quit acting after that. See, that sucks, because that's just a kid. So, I mean, he's probably shaking it off by now, because that was years ago, but, like, at the time, like, it's a fucking child. Like, come on, man. They don't know why people are bullying them, and they don't know why people are hating on them. They won't understand. Being in charge is why he played. I mean, he was overqualified, wasn't he? Like, we need someone to play a young Anakin Skywalker. Oh, let's get a child. Yeah, that's probably one of the prerequisites. We should probably get that nailed down. Should be a top priority. Yeah, I don't know why anyone's ever surprised with that. Because, I mean, if they haven't watched any movies before, I'll be the bearer of bad news, but surprise, child actors are fucking terrible. Almost every time. Children cannot act. You know why they can't act? Because children are really fucking young, and they're not gonna have much experience with their craft. But yeah, I can't remember any child actor I've seen and I thought, yeah, they're doing really well, that's a good actor. Like, they're always terrible, but you always expect child actors to be terrible. Kids are dumb. Kids are dumb. No. There's no argument to be made around that. Kids are fucking stupid, but it's not because they're... it's not because they're, like, fucking assholes or anything. It's just, you know, they're young. They don't know anything. You know? They're basically little potatoes. They haven't been alive long enough to know anything. Of course, they're gonna be terrible at everything and not know a single thing. You know? They'll get, like, the odd person that will point at, like, a super smart kid. And it's like, ah, see, this kid's a grand master at chess. It's like, yeah, congrats. You found, like, the one smart kid out of hundreds of thousands, you know? I've got a broken clock in my room that tells the time correct twice a day. Doesn't mean it's fucking good at that job, you know? It's an exception to the rule. But, everyone starts out like that, though. You've seen many TV shows with good child actors? So you have to name them then, because I can't think of any. Like, when I say child actor, I'm talking, like, young. Like, not young teens or just teenagers in general. I'm talking, like, potatoes. Potato alarm clocks. You know? A child that's, say, like, younger than, say, like, 10 years. Can't think of any I've seen in any movies or TV shows that I thought they fit the bill, you know? They're always very wooden and very rigid with their acting. But that's just me. Babadook? Oh, that fucking thing. Yeah, I've not watched that movie, but yeah. I know the clip you're talking about, though, yeah. Why can't you just be normal? And he's just fucking screaming in the back seat, yeah. Right. That's all good, though. We'll skip the fishing, 'cause it's already quite late in the morning. Let me just grab some fish, and then we'll head back to Valley Station. But yeah, as much shit as I talk, though, about child actors, can't give them too much shit, because in a few years, they'll be better than most, like... couple of years after a child actor's done like 1 or 2 gigs, oh, they'll run fucking circles around me. I can't act to save my life. That's all good. Dakota Fanning. I see. As always, I'm terrible with names, so let me get a face. Let me get a face for that name. You don't look familiar. What have you been in? Oh, she was the kid from War of the Worlds. Okay. Yeah, no wonder I didn't recognize her. Yeah, she looks completely different. Yeah, she was annoying in War of the Worlds. Yeah, her character is horrible. Constantly fucking screaming and causing a mess to happen. Yeah. Oh, Lindsay Lohan, Parent Trap, yeah. Okay, you're slowly convincing me, okay, you're proving me wrong, bit by bit. Maybe the child actors aren't all bad. You are pulling out some spicy examples. I'm not willing to concede just yet, but you are making a good argument for it. Yeah, she had the American accent and the British accent. Yeah. You thought I was as old as Bruce Willis? No, I've got the same memory as Bruce Willis, you know, I've got that early onset dementia, clearly, because I can't remember anybody's names. But no, I'm a young potato myself. Yeah, early onset dementia. Yeah, that's why he stopped making movies now, isn't it? I think it's dementia. I know Bruce Willis has got something going on. But yeah, he started pumping out tons of movies to cash in those paychecks, and he's just kind of stopped, because he's got something going on health-wise that's just holding him back, so... He was cashing in for his family before he calls it a day. Yeah, he does have dementia, yeah, I thought it was. But, at least he gave us, like, plenty of spicy movies, though. Yeah, Die Hard will always be a personal favorite. He was born in Germany. Oh, was he? Fair. He's secretly German. Yeah, hello Hawthorne as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, afternoon. Had a meltdown at Trader Joe's during COVID. Oh, after they asked him to wear a mask and he just kind of shat the bed mentally. Okay. No, I hadn't heard about that. Will never not be funny. Is there a video of it? 'Cause I'll have a look at it after the stream. I'll have a gander. There is a video of it. I'll definitely have a look at that then. I'll have a watch later. Liz is fine? Yeah, I know. You said call you Liz last time. I know. I normally just call out the first part of the name I can see. But, welcome back, Liz. Yeah, we're all good. Nice and chill. Still just bullying zombies, but we're aiming to pop level 7. Short blunt today. And we're very close already. Got a little over 500 experience left, so... We'll be popping that one in the next, say, like, hour or two? Oh, the Christian Bale. Oh, the song? I've not seen the song. I've seen the parody that someone made. They basically recreated the entire set from his meltdown where he's like complaining about lights and stuff. But they made it all literal. Like all the insults like he calls out, they just had people dressed up in like really fucking stupid costumes. I can't remember what that came out on YouTube fucking years ago though, but yeah. That meltdown is notorious. He'll never outlive that, but I don't think anyone cares about it anymore. I appreciate the follow as well, Fallet. Happy days. Oh, you just watched the, Babadook clip. Yeah. Why can't you just be normal? Fucking Yeah, I know, like, nothing else about that movie, but everyone's seen that clip. It's so fucking funny. It's like, there are like some movie scenes that just like everyone knows or they know of it. It's like, oh, I didn't hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. What? Don't even have to give you the title. 90% of you will know what reference I'm making from that. There are so many funny scenes like that everybody knows. God, I gotta watch that again at some point. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. Yeah, it's just the oh hi mark. I fucking love it for that. Just that delivery. She's like barges through the roof, barges through the door on the roof. It's not true. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh hi Mark. It's just such a weird line delivery. The captions are, why can't you just be normal screams in Australian? That's fantastic. Oh, you found the Groundhog Day episode from the Tales of the Walking Dead? On YouTube. Oh, you can post the link on Discord. I'll have a look later. But yeah, there aren't any links in my chat, though. I like to keep things clean. That's what the caption said? That's great. I hope that's not just the captions that someone put on YouTube. I hope that's the actual official captions for the movie itself. Yeah, my name is Jeff. I'm trying to think of any other, like, scenes like that. Yeah, the room is peak. Oh, it's, like... It's one of those cult classics where it's just... It was so bad that it just came full circle and became an absolute masterpiece.
Do you want to just
My wife.
so I can go?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna go on a binging session after the stream today, just... giving myself brain rot, going through all those old scenes. Yeah, it's so bad it's good. Yeah, it goes full circle. It's like, if you go to the bottom of the barrel, you can punch through the bottom of the barrel and then land on top of the one below it. You know, it is possible. You've just got to keep lowering the standards until you make it through the bottom. What kind of jet does that spawn? Just a jet. Yeah, the jets don't have any different variation.
And this
They're just super fast helicopters, basically. They just fly in a perfectly straight line. And there's no delay either, so when you call them in, they just spawn instantly, and they're so fast they just zoom over immediately. But the helicopters, they spawn in the same, but they're just obviously a lot slower, so they just take a bit of time. And they normally have a bit of a curve to them as well. Helicopters don't normally fly in like a perfectly straight line. They normally like curve around slightly just as they pass over the player. From personal experience. Hello, little crawler. Right, we shouldn't have too many left by the car now, and we can go all the way back down to the bridge. Yeah, murder someone, pipe breaks, walk away, consume fish, refuse to elaborate. Just zomboid things. There was a, oh, I forget who made it. There was an old piece of zomboid art that does, like, perfectly encapsulate what it's like running away from zombies sometimes. Should be able to find it. So it was one of the, it's one of the old ones. Ah, I can't find him. I want to find it, actually. It's perfect. It's just a man who's walking down the street around a bunch of zombies, and he's eating a salad with a big smile on his face. No, I'll have to try and... Oh, no, shit, there it is. It actually popped up. Yeah, we actually found it. But yeah, that's think that pretty much sums up what it's like walking around Zomboid most of the time. It's just backpack filled with vegetables, casually, like, munching on a salad, big smile on your face while you're surrounded by zombies everywhere. I can't remember who made this one, though, but it's a really old one, but yeah, it's perfect. Yeah, the salad's in a bowl. Yep. That's how you know it's good. Yeah, you know it's good. Yeah, he's even got a utensil as well. He's even using a fork like a civilized survivor. When was the last time I died to a crawler? I don't think I've ever died to a crawler. Honestly. Like, I might have in the past. Nothing comes to mind, though, but dying to a crawler would be such a humiliating death that I don't think it's ever happened. I think that would be scarred into my memory. I don't think I'd forget that. It's like, the thing with crawlers is their animation takes so long to proc, and because they're so slow, it's like, if you step back even like a few pixels, you're out of range. Yeah. I don't know, maybe it was such an embarrassing death, maybe I've just repressed the memory. Yeah, facts, cutlery or bust. We are civilized survivors out here. Oh yeah, Shaun of the Dead, where he goes out. You want anything from the shop? Cornetto. Oh yeah, everyone's a zombie. You would die to a crawler. Not me. Not this guy. Nice, someone died to it recently? Oh, they tried to stop it, cut the animation off, and instantly killed them. RIP. They were standing... Oh, they were directly on top of it? Yeah, you never do that with crawlers. Yikes. Like you say, it's really misleading, but when you have a crawler on the ground, it's not like zombies. They don't have to be facing you to grab you. They can grab anything 360 around them. But the animation's like really misleading, so when they start their grabbing animation, even though they're looking in a completely different direction, they can still grab you. So you just don't stand on top or next to crawlers ever. Like the second they start their animation, if you haven't already started swinging your weapon, you just walk away. Step back, let them finish their little grab animation, and then go in and swing afterwards. Yeah, crawlers are the exception. Yeah, you never stand on them, yeah. You thought you could stand on zombies? Yeah, so if a zombie's been knocked to the ground, you can stand on them. So... like, you'll learn all the different exceptions, but, like, if you've got a crawler on the ground is basically just a standing zombie, you know? It hasn't been stunned, and you can't stand on it. And the same thing when you have, like, zombies jump over fences and through windows. Even though the zombie lands on the ground, and it's on the floor when it gets to the other side, it's technically not pushed over, so you're not technically standing on him. So you gotta give him a little smack first, so he flops onto the ground fully, and then you can stand on those guys. But yeah, it's not like a huge thing. It's not like something that's essential to learn, but yeah, just know that if you haven't pushed the zombie to the ground yourself, standing on them won't do anything. Yeah, I'll see if we can make an example, though. We'll see if we've got a zombie down here that I can show. Just for the players who don't know how to deal with crawlers. Like, because there's only really one method for it. It's not complicated at all. But let's see if we can just make a quick example. Nope. Down on the floor again. You need to stomp your feet out and make a crawler. Oh, there's one back there as well. But like, when you go near a crawler, they'll start their animation. But if you haven't started swinging at them, you never fully commit to it. Because the issue is, it doesn't always happen. But like, if I go to swing at this guy here now, and he's already started his animation, if I fuck up for whatever reason, and I miss the swing, I don't have enough time between the start and the end of my animation to get away from that guy now. Because, like, doing a ground animation is going to lock you in place. So if you miss, you're going to get grabbed instantly. So if they swing, you just move back. Swing, move back. Swing, move back. And then you can just do that. But their animation takes so long to proc that you don't really have to worry about them. But you can see as they kind of, like, start their animation, but, like, if I was stood here, and he started doing his attack animation, you never walk over them. You always walk backwards. Because in the time it takes you to try and walk through the crawler, because they can still attack you, even if you're on the other side, because you're still within one tile, they're gonna munch you. You can't walk over them fast enough, so never walk over crawlers, always walk backwards. And ideally, walk around them. It's just never worth the risk, really. Yeah, they get one free attack. Yeah, if you miss that swing, they get one free attack on you. But yeah, it's just negating risk, that's all it is. You just always play safe. So it only costs you, like, an extra fraction of a second, just to be a little bit cautious. Yeah, the golden rules of Zomboid. Yeah, there's like some things like that in the game where, regardless of what settings you're playing on, there's a few do's and don'ts. Yeah, 'cause you probably know most of them as well, but there's just some things in the game you always avoid and you never do. So it always ends badly every single time. It's like sitting down next to blind spots. That's another one. That's a really simple one, but like if I wanted to rest, and I wanted to rest like a little bit further away from the dead bodies, you know, sitting here is fine. Sitting here is a death trap, though. That's a death trap. That's a death trap. That's a death trap. That's 100% a death trap. But, like, being within, like, one or two tiles of a blind spot, terrible. You never do that. Yeah, it's like really little things, but I'm not going to pretend like I'm perfect. I've done that a few times where I just, like, let my guard down. I'm like, oh, it's fine. I'll just sit next to this tree. What's the worst that could happen? And then it just happens to be a zombie there waiting. Yeah, but there's a reason why they are the golden rules. Yeah, we all get lazy. It's inevitable. You always let your guard down sooner or later. Otherwise, we'd live forever. If you stray, you die. If you don't, it was luck. Yeah, basically. Yeah, good way to summarize it. Maybe 3-month-old character. He died after you picked, I peeked into a hole and immediately got, stun locked by 3 zombies. Oh, rip. You threw up while the song was playing. Gang association nausea. Got that PTSD. Music fits perfectly with the game. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's just chill. Super chill vibes. Yeah, Alvin, little Alvin here is having the time of his life. Yeah, you end up driving a car through a cluster. Yeah, because if we had carried on, like during that run, if I had carried on playing the game as we had been playing, like following all the golden rules and everything, we would have been fine. But I deviated from the plan, and even though I knew that we were bringing zombies in from the south and the southeast, I decided it'd be a really good idea to drive southeast further into Mulja, where all the tall fences are, where we know that the zombies would cluster up with pinpoint hearing and times 16 population. So yeah, that death was very much self-inflicted. It was very... like, excluding, like, all the mistakes I made while I was driving, it was very easy to avoid that. Like, ahead of time. It was a bad choice, driving down there, trying to lure zombies in. You're still okay for a little bit. Yeah, especially when driving. Yeah, 'cause, I mean... you have to go through, like, we'll call it just like an animation lock. You have to go through that with vehicles, regardless. Like, if you make a mistake when you're driving, it takes you a second or two to get out of the car. And sometimes it's in less than ideal circumstances, but... I think the main thing for me is, it's a really niche thing, but if the car is surrounded by zombies, something that usually fucks me over, if I get my car surrounded and I try and get out of the car and run away, is the fact that when you exit a vehicle, your character always faces the car. So you can't hold shift, you can't run immediately, you have to turn slightly first if there are zombies on your door. Because if there are zombies on the door and you hold shift immediately, you end up shoulder bumping, and it just makes you run into the car. And one of two things is going to happen. You're either just going to get stuck on the car, not move, and then the zombies are going to get a free grab, or you're going to trip over and fall into the horde. But that makes up a lot of my car deaths, is that little tiny part is just facing the vehicle when we exit. Let's ditch you guys over here. Yeah, cars are death traps, yeah. You gotta treat cars with respect. Cars will always catch up with you when you treat them poorly. They always end your runs if you don't respect them. Ever died during the blood drive? Oh, the multiplayer server? No, I was alive the whole time. You gotta rule, don't get too cocky. Yeah, it's the same quote that everyone pulls out from Darkest Dungeon. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Very accurate. Yeah, such a good line. Yeah, it is a really good one. And, yeah, it's from Darkest Dungeon, but it fits perfectly with something like Zomboid. Pretty sure it's from Darkest Dungeon. A friend of yours died. He got lunged by a zombie coming out of a window. And then the horde feasted on him. Yeah. It's not a slow killer though. Unless it usually comes very quick. I don't know, because I mean... when you look at the bigger picture, it's not normally just one mistake that you made. Like when you lose your character, like when you're getting overconfident. It's normally a series of actions that just lead to like the final result. Like if I start resting, like going back to the old example, like if I start resting near blind spots more frequently, it doesn't normally catch up with me instantly. But if I do it enough times, inevitably it's gonna happen. It'd be like if I was getting too cocky with the crawlers, and I was just messing around with them too much. The first crawler's probably not gonna get me, but eventually. It's one of those things, it's one of those actions that if you do it enough times, statistically, it's gonna bite you in the ass before long. Like, you're not gonna get away with it for very long. It's gonna catch up with you sooner or later. It's like his friend at the mall as well. I bet his friend was just used to fighting zombies, getting easy one-taps as they climbed through the windows. I bet he was doing that for quite a while before that one zombie climbed through a window and got a fence lunge on him and tripped him over and pushed him into the horde. Like, I bet he was doing that for a while beforehand and it was making him very confident. He was quite enjoying that method of killing. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Yeah, I do the same thing every now and then. I have to keep reminding myself to stop fighting the offenses. Because, like, fighting on fences is fantastic with sprinters, but on shamblers, it's such an unnecessary risk. Because if one zombie, when they're shambling, if one zombie lands a fence lunge on you, you are stunned for several seconds. But shamblers tend to be very bunched up together, so if even one shambler fence lunges and hits you, you're probably gonna get grabbed by his friends most of the time. But yeah, I keep going back to the fences every now and then. I have to keep telling myself, stop doing that, you're a fucking idiot. You're gonna get tripped over sooner or later, it's gonna happen. You know, we've been there, we've got the shirt, I know how the story ends. Like, stop it. Not too fat, that'll do, actually. I thought it was a free, just a free one tap. Yeah, I got insta-lunged, instantly down. Making a double door? Yeah, like, the big double doors, they're kind of like a mixed bag. I don't like using them unless, like, the area is completely clear. It's mostly just because they're a pain in the ass, really. Like, if I make them, and the zombies are nearby, it's gonna get destroyed. It's a lot of resources to lose and have to constantly keep replacing, as opposed to just a regular door. Yeah, it does get a bit spicy sometimes when you've got a big group of zombies that's piled up on the double doors, because it's 4 tiles. Like, it's a lot of space for them to be there, so you're just instantly face to face with a horde, so... Unless you've got, like, a decent nimble skill, it's gonna suck. Yeah, like letting your guard down with the spear and instant animation as well, getting stun locked. Yeah. You just gotta keep reminding yourself mentally of all the little rules. You can straight up die if you choose to specialize in knives and spears. So they're both avoidable. Like, completely, so knives and spears are entirely skill-based in terms of, like, staying alive. If you die because you get stuck in the animation, it's because you fucked up as the player. There's a little bit of jank with the knives. Like, Allison's got experience with it as well, but the knives get a little bit janky around fences. But spears don't. The spears are fine. But, yeah, they have unique animations to one-hit the zombies that proc under certain circumstances. But it's entirely within the player's control on whether they want to do those animations or not. So they're very easily avoided, but yeah, sometimes you let your guard down and you're not concentrating fully and you accidentally do one of those animations when you didn't intend to. And then you lock yourself in place then, you can't move. And then all of their friends come and give you cheeky nibbles. Yeah, that'll do. You died 2 days ago? Your character got stuck with a knife animation? Oh, when the zombie crossed the fence? Yeah, Allison's got a clip of her. I think he got munched on that as well, or at the very least he got stuck in the animation. I've had that happen to me like once or twice, but no consequence. I didn't get punished for it. But yeah, don't use hunting knives on fences. Yeah, they are very spicy. Show us how reliable running with a spear is. I can show you how reliable it is by not doing it, because that's a golden rule as well. You never do the sprinting animation with the spear. Never do it. It's a complete waste of time. It's high risk, low reward. And it's a complete waste of your stamina. Never do it. Yeah, you nearly died, but yeah, you ran off. Yeah, like I did as well. It's like, catches you off guard, because just don't expect it to happen. You put it in your notes as well. Add it onto the rule list. I just don't want anyone to know about the running attack exactly. I don't do it on stream either because I want to keep it a secret. It's so powerful, it's so good, I just want to keep it under wraps. It's my secret technique. But yeah, just for anyone who doesn't know why it's so bad, it's, well, first and foremost, it's a guaranteed animation kill, so there's no RNG, so that's a good side. Like, that's something that's good about it. Downside is, you have to sprint to proc it. So, immediately, you're already going to use considerably more stamina to kill a zombie that you would normally be able to one-tap anyway. Second, you're sprinting, so if you tap anything, if you run into a small tree by mistake, or a big tree, you bump into a wall, you know, if you accidentally run over a fence, there's chances to trip over. If you bump into a zombie, you're instantly on the ground. Like, you can't make any mistakes when you're moving, because you'll just instantly fall over, and then again, you get stuck in another animation. And then the last thing is aiming with it. You have to be perfect with your aim. If you miss that spear animation when you're running, you are stood right next to a zombie, and he's going to be starting his animation at almost the exact same time you would be starting yours, so you instantly get grabbed if you miss. Oh, and bonus round, this is more for sprinters than anything else really, but if you're sprinting with the spear, it applies to shamblers as well, kind of, but you can't run close to zombies if you're holding a spear like that. Because it doesn't proc with zombies in front of you, it procs with zombies within X amount of tiles. So, if you're running down this road, like let's say I was running like down here, and there was a zombie over here, but I wanted to run, let's say the lamppost is the zombie. If I wanted to run straight past the zombie and I was sprinting, because I'm going to be like within a tile, like say one tile of that zombie, it's going to proc the animation. So even though I'm aiming over here and I'm just going to try and run past him, I would get here, get in range of the zombie, do the one-hit animation, and obviously I'm not aiming at that guy, so I'm going to completely miss, and then he's going to grab me. But it's worse with sprinters, because you can't sprint. Because as soon as you try and sprint away from the sprinters, if you're holding a spear, if they are faster than you, and they run up behind you, because again, they're within one tile, even though they're completely on the wrong side of you and they're right behind you, it'll still proc the one-hit animation. So, it'll instantly stop your character from running away and lock you in the animation. So yeah, never use sprinting with spears, ever. There's no exception to it. There's no circumstance where it'd actually be useful. It's buggy? No, it's not buggy at all. It works completely how it's intended, how it's designed to work. It's just terrible. Yeah, there's no bugs with it. It's just a bad attack, you know? It's just a bad thing to use. Yeah, it's basically bad design, yeah. But the way that it's coded and the way it's set up, it works perfectly. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just a bad design, really, you know? There are just better methods to attack, you know? Attacking them like you normally would is preferable, you know? Because it's the same thing with significantly less stamina and no risk, so there's no reason to ever use the sprinting attack. Oh, and it's jogging. Yeah, it's not jogging, it's sprinting. Yeah, just for the people who haven't, like, learned the difference between that as well. Yeah, holding shift is jogging, holding alt is sprinting. Yeah, they are different movements. You got a bit on the forum. Had an excuse to use the cure mod. Oh, just to lose that guy to the double door. Oh, rip. Just instantly dragged down. You don't think you've seen the animation? That's exactly the same as the normal one. It's the same animation, you know, you're just doing the stab animation with the spear. There's no difference, it's all exactly the same. Meeting time? No worries. Catch you in a bit. You want to use knives all the time? Every time. Oh, the fence and... Oh, that one. Yeah, that is a bug. Yeah. Like, everything we talked about with the spears, no bugs. That's all normal. The hunting knife animation lock, though, on the fence, that is fucked up. That is not intended. Because the issue is, like, you're trying to stab a zombie that's, like, on the other side of the fence, so you're getting abnormally close to the zombie. You wouldn't normally, like, let them get that close to you, like, face to face. But when they start their climbing animation, they go over the fence, you're close enough to proc the, like, the jaw stab animation, but when they get partway through that animation, that damage just isn't going to connect with them for whatever reason, as they flop over onto the ground. But yeah, you end up stuck in that animation, and then by the time your animation finishes, they're just about doing their fence lunge animation. So you've got like a little bit of time to dodge them, but like it's a bit of a close call. But yeah, it catches you off guard, but yeah, just never try and stab zombies if they're on the other side of a small fence. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Right. Oh yeah, there's a mod that makes the, the sprinter's fence jump. Yeah, like the player does, yeah. Yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah, very spicy but very short run. Fence with a knife is terrifying. Oh, if you're on about like tall fences, they're fine. That's perfectly safe. You know, provided it's not a player-made one. You know, so long as it's not something they can damage, you're fine. They can't bite you through the fence or like phase through or anything like that. Although that being said, actually, there is an exception to the rule. Like it's not something that would happen to you like while you're playing, but on multiplayer they can kind of phase through fences, but only when they're not in a rendered area. It's something along those lines, but like, if you leave an area and you come back, sometimes you'll find zombies in an area that they shouldn't be. Because they've just kind of like phased through the wall somehow. They phased through the fence. No idea how it works exactly, but we've seen that happen more than a few times. Yeah, like the fall over animation seems luck-based. Yeah, I haven't found a pattern for it. Like, I've had my ass kicked by plenty of sprinter, but there doesn't really seem to be a pattern between, like, getting, like, the really short stumble animation, forwards, backwards. You know, that depends on where they touch you. Obviously, if they bump you from the front, you're gonna stumble backwards. If they bump you from the back, you're gonna stumble forwards, but going to, like, the full fall-down animations, I don't know what causes that. Because it's still the same as the previous. Like, if they bump you from the front, you'll land on your back. But if they bump you from the back, you'll land on your front. But I don't know how the game decides if you're, like, how your character is going to fall. In terms of, like, you know, if they're going to do, like, the simple stumble, or are they going to, like, completely fall to the ground. So I assume there has to be, like, some rhyme and reason to it, you know. Maybe through carry weight or body weight or something along those lines. Or maybe it's percentage-based, based off, like, strength and fitness. So, I mean, your body weight and such does affect your percentile chance to resist tripping. Oh, resist, fall downs a little bit, but I don't know, like, how much. It's like defense rolls. Yeah, like, if your character is obese, you have... It sounds really stupid, but if your character is obese or overweight, you have a higher percentile chance to avoid falling to the ground. As opposed to someone who's very underweight or underweight. It's really, like... It's really silly, but, you know... If your character's overweight, you're literally a tank. You're built like a house, and so you're harder to push over. But I don't know if there's any way to get it so that you would never fall over. Because even if you're a perfect body weight to counter it, still remember times where we've been pushed to the ground. Yeah, Build 42 is going to have zombies break fences, yeah. So, you'll still be able to fight zombies through fences, but if there's like a lot of them, like hundreds, yeah, it looks like it's not going to be viable to just hide behind the fence like a pussy anymore and stab them through it endlessly. You're going to have to actually fight them the normal way, because they're going to break through. No idea how long the fence will last, though. But it's going to change. It's mostly Rosewood that's going to get affected by that. Because, I mean, there are some places around the map beyond that, but if I quickly just pull up the map, Rosewood's the one that's going to suffer the most for your average player. Where's the link? There he is. Yeah, because if you go all the way down to Rosewood at the moment, like, there's like two places that people like to live in Rosewood predominantly. You've got the fire department and you've got the corner house. But they're both covered by the same fence, for the most part. They're both covered by this fence here. So, if I'm living in this house here, I'm covered from pretty much everything coming up from the south. Because that is a little bit too far from the path around. Like, the zombies aren't going to path from there and walk all the way around and get to me. And then vice versa. If I'm living in the fire department, I'm covered by everything, or covered from everything that's coming from the north up over here. So, like, they both have pros and cons. You're dealing with one side of the town or the other, but yeah, having zombies be able to destroy fences, that's gone. That's no longer applicable anymore. That's a redundant feature of those base locations. But there are other places that you don't really see many people make use of it, but there are Goldilocks areas around the map, like this one here. So, in Louisville by the police department, this is one of the few locations on the map that is completely impassable to all zombies. There are no there are no windows above this area. So there's no roof access, so zombies can't get to the roof and fall down. There's no windows for them to climb out of. They can't climb tall fences, they can't damage tall fences, and there are no doors that lead into this area, so zombies will never get into this area. They can spawn there initially, but if you clear it out, it'll stay empty forever. So there are places like that around the map where you can make like 100% safe area where they can just never kill you under any circumstances. But, yeah, having the fences get destroyed, that's gone, you know. It'll change areas like this as well, because, like, that's covered on pretty much every side except for the fence, over here. But, yeah. It's, gonna be pretty spicy. I can see my house from here. Suddenly Rosewood isn't viable. Yeah, I mean, Rosewood's still viable, it's just, it's gonna change the base dynamic a little bit. It's just that those two popular base locations aren't gonna be as good as they used to be. Yeah, and it's only when they're in large numbers as well, yeah. They're not gonna tear down the fence if there's like one or two of them. We'll have to test and see what the minimum number is. Like the same way that we tested corpse sickness, you know? You need 20 bodies to make you sick with corpse sickness. I imagine the fence destruction is gonna follow the same formula. It's gonna be like X amount of zombies, fence can now get damaged slightly. Yeah, people need to adapt. Oh yeah, they will. Yeah, without doubt, they'll find new methods to stay alive there. I'm getting ready for GeoGuess. I'm just having a little scout around, just trying to memorize all the fences and buildings. What's my favorite place? Oh, for a group? Yeah, I was gonna say like the mansion houses. Yeah, if you have a group of people, you need water. So, like, you can pick anywhere along, like, the riverbank, like, all the way down, you know. There's plenty of places down there, but if we're talking about Louisville, it would be the 3 houses out here. Because you've got a lake in the back, and there's only one way in, one way out. And there's 3 nice houses as well, so you've got the entirety of Louisville on your doorstep. That area doesn't have that many zombies to start with. And you have infinite water, infinite fishing, and as such, infinite food. And then you've got really good foraging next to you as well, so you're pretty much set. You've got a little bit of everything. Prior to Louisville, though, it was Riverside. It's this neighborhood here. Because if you close off the fence... there's 4 spots you need to close off, but if you close the fence here, 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 and down over here as well, you've got an entire neighborhood that's completely fenced off, and you're only a short walk away from the river, so again, infinite fishing, infinite water, and you've got tons of houses as well, so everyone can have their own space. But we used to, like, I remember we all moved there on the good old days server, but we turned the park, like this area here, into more of like a communal area. So every player had their own house and they claimed it as a safe house, but the park that's fenced off in the center, it was like a communal area where people would hang out and like trade items and try and help each other. But yeah, it depends how big your group is though, and how much of a challenge you're looking for. The used store in the upper right of Louisville. The used store in the upper right. I don't know that one off the top of my head. I'd probably recognize it if I saw it, but yeah, I don't recognize him from description. Yeah, Louisville has plenty of good places though. Like, a lot of those 7-story apartment buildings, they're always like really good fun, but I've not had a group of people turn any of those into a base yet. But if you want to live like more central in Louisville, a good base location for you, if you're playing on like an open server, by the way, I'll give you a really good one now. You want to go and live here. You want to claim that one. So that is a 3-story motel, or 3-story hotel. So it's not the tallest thing in the world, but you're not that far away from the river, so again, you still have fishing. But it has a parking lot on the first floor inside the building, so you've got a good place to store all of your cars inside. And then the most important thing about it is it's just barely small enough to be classed as a residential house. So you can claim it as a safe house. Because if the building is too large, if the building has, it's like X amount of tiles, like square footage, you can't claim it. So you can't claim any of like the really tall 7-story buildings like these 2 here, or like this one here either. You can't claim any of those massive ones because they just have too much floor space. But yeah, because he doesn't have all the extra floors though, he's just barely claimable. But it's a really good spot to have lots of rooms, have lots of space, and then also have a place to keep your car safe from other players on the server. See the gas station near the Gigamart? Near forest, near water. Yeah, I'd probably, like I said, I'd probably recognize it if I saw it, but yeah, I can't think of it off the top of my head. Also, I don't know all the gas stations on the north end of Louisville, so I can't think of where they all are. Yeah, all the mansions, yeah, on the west side. Yeah, they're all great choices. Man, it's one of the safest areas in Louisville as well, so it's very easy to lock down. You can do any base. Yeah, like, that's probably, like, the best thing to go with. Like, we can give you, like, any number of suggestions for places to go to and what makes a good base and this and that, whatever, but you can make anything work. You know, like you could pick any plot of land on the entire map and you could make that place into a good base, even if there's nothing there. Like, if there's only trees, you could make it work. But it's personal preference, really. Like, it just depends on where you go to. Like, different parts of the map have different pros and cons, and they vary greatly in terms of, like, how much work they are. Like, converting a full, like, 7-story building in Louisville is going to be significantly more resource and time intensive than, say, you know, converting, I don't know, say, like, the fire department in Rosewood. He only claims the mansion, one of the mansions in Louisville, yeah. He's picked out his favorite spot. Simple man, he's settled. Doesn't need to look for any second opinions. He's made his choice. Yeah, Buzz. Yeah, he did his mention in the woods, didn't he? Depends on how willing you are to invest into scavenging. Well, kind of. Depends on, like, loot settings as well. Like, if I was going to play on... Well, if we had the loot maxed out to insanely rare and we were playing with, like, the ridiculously rare loot mod as well, I tend to go more small scale with bases on that, because you just don't have the resources to do anything. Like, even if you want to spend all of your time scavenging. Like, you're not going to have enough welding rods to make anything spicy out of metal. Nails are really limited as well, so you have to spend most of your time dismantling houses. So you'll get like about a box of nails per house if you're level 10 carpentry, and it's a 2-story residential. But, yeah, it depends on like a multitude of different things. But like I said, you can make anything work. Just depends on how much you want it. And how committed you are. Yeah, just like how, yeah, player-made bases are 100% vulnerable to damage. Yeah, I mean, they've teased having brick walls. They haven't confirmed it or shown any gameplay. But they showed a few screenshots of their flowchart for crafting. And it led some of us to believe that we might be able to make brick walls. I think they might have mentioned it briefly in one of the first web posts. But yeah, if you could make something, like, more solid, something that can't be damaged by zombies, that would be amazing. Because, like, the reason why I never make anything from scratch is the same reason. Like, I don't want to spend all of my time and energy and all of my resources building something from scratch if it's just going to get torn down immediately. It doesn't even take a lot of zombies, you know. Like a small group, regular group of 20, they could tear down an entire base in a day. Yeah, in your solo world, you went to the big farmhouse outside of Riverside. Oh, okay. It was a fun run? Yeah. It's always nice and chill going to spots like that. It's nice and quiet, nice and tame for a little while. It's doable, it's not worth it like 99% of the time. Yeah, again, it depends on goals as well. Like, if you're someone who likes killing lots of zombies, and that's what you find fun, and you really like trying to level up with your combat skills, you're not going to pick a spot that's like, you know, by the Pony Romeo in Doe Valley, you know, out in the middle of nowhere in the farmlands. You're going to pick somewhere that's like central, near West Point, or you're going to pick a spot that's in the middle of Louisville. But vice, on the opposite end, if you're someone who just really hates killing and you just can't be bothered with it because it's just not fun for you, you're not going to pick a spot that's like central Louisville in like a metropolitan area. You're probably going to live like in one of the farmhouses, like on the outskirts of town. Or, you know, you might go all the way down to Doe Valley where there is almost no one, you know, it's nice and quiet. it's all personal preference, but you can make it all work. There's resources for everything. You know, if you've got water, you've got fishing. If there's no water, you've got trapping. And you've got foraging as well. Am I locked in? Just chilling. Like, I'm still reading chat as much as I can, but obviously I gotta... if it's dark like this and there's bodies everywhere, I gotta concentrate on the zombies for a minute. So I'll get nibbled otherwise. But now we're just chilling.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
Oh, rip.
But I have a coupon.
Yeah, all the coupons. Fire station in Rosewood is quiet. You know, 300 zombies hit us at like 3 AM. You've been burning bodies for the past hour. Oh my god, why are you doing that? Save yourself some effort. I would just throw them outside. Let nature take care of it. Pick up all the bodies that are inside the building, throw them outside, 9 days later, boom, gone. Problem solves itself. Burning bodies is very time consuming. What's with the table? Oh, that's for resting. So it is a piano stool, and her name is Rebecca. But it's just a way to get the progress bar above my head while I'm resting, so that I can see exactly when I'm fully rested, as opposed to just guessing. But it doesn't have to be the piano stool. You can use any chair in the game. But we use the piano stool specifically because it only weighs 2. And it's the lightest chair in the game, so it doesn't take up that much room in my inventory. Never played? No worries. Questions are always welcome. Swing and a miss. Right, that's all good. Right. But yeah, seeing as it's raining, and my clothes are getting soaked, let me just grab a tank top temporarily. It's something to increase my body temperature slightly. You got the last stand in the kitchen. Oh yeah, little shotguns and everything, and the bodies just everywhere. That's for absolute chaos then. Had these metal pipes lying around. Yeah, I'll start blasting. Blam, blam. We shouldn't be that far away from level 7 now, though. Yes, we were on about 3,500 a moment ago. Yeah, we're on 4377, so we need another 122.42. We are very close. So I might be able to pop it before the end of this game day. I suggest starting... Oh, vanilla starting or have mods? Personally, I would always recommend starting completely vanilla with every game. It's the easiest way to learn anything. If you introduce mods, you just overcomplicate everything. However, 2 mods I would suggest you play with, because it would just make it a little bit easier for you to learn, are the more descriptive traits and Moodle mods. So, if you have a look at my mod list, because we normally run them, what it does is, there's 2 different mods you have to run. One of them will tell you accurately what all the traits do. So instead of just giving you flavor text and saying, oh, what's a good example? Fast learner. So normally it would just say, like, you know, increases experience gains. The mod tells you actually what it does. It says plus 30% experience for all skills except fitness and strength. And then the Moodle one is the exact same thing, but for the Moodles, you know. So if my character's hungry and you're wondering, like, what does that do? You know, I know that peckish is 15% hunger, and there's nothing else, you know, it's fine. If I go up to being hungry, I'll know it's 25%, and I now have -1 strength, and, like, a reduction to my body heat temperature, and -10% to healing speed. You know, stuff like that. So those mods are fantastic for learning what all of the status effects you have on your character actually do. But yeah, I wouldn't use anything else though. I wouldn't use any vehicle mods or weapon mods or anything of that sort. I would avoid all of that if you're brand new. But yeah, it's like Noob says. Yeah, you play vanilla first, and then after you've learned the basics of the game and you know roughly what you're doing, you can start cherry picking and just start fixing the parts of the game that you don't find fun, you know? One little piece at a time. Have we done GeoGuessr? No, we're gonna do it later, like towards the end of the stream, like last hour or so. I think that's gonna be my new routine. I'll do it towards the end of the stream. So, you haven't got too much longer? We'll do it within like the next 3 hours, like 2-3 hours. But at the very least, though, I want to pop my level 7 short blunt first because we are very close. Okay, golden. No rest for Alvin. Yeah, awesome. I think this run will get to the million mark. No, it's physically impossible. It's not even a matter of skill or time. It's there aren't that many zombies in this run. We're gonna wipe out the entire map, but it's like 300,000 to 400,000, so it's not possible for us to do 1 million on this run. This is just a very, very chill one compared to what we normally do. So we're just gonna wipe out the map with the default pop, as opposed to what we normally would play on. Very chill, kill 75,000. Yeah, I mean, it sounds silly saying it like that. It's like, yeah, it's still a lot of zombies to go through, but like, I can do a run where we kill like 300,000 in my sleep. That's not a tremendous amount for us anymore. I'm used to doing runs that, like, at this point now, doing runs that exceed 500,000, that's just the norm now. That, like, that's the baseline. How many zombies are procs? Oh, on Builder? Oh, fucking nothing. I forget what the number is for Builder. To be fair, I'm gonna give my game a quick refresh now anyway, so... I'll tell you what the number is, but... I gotta jog my memory, because I can't remember. Builder is, like, less than 1 population. It's like 0.5 or something lower. Yeah, we'll find the number for you. But migration on zombies? Migration's on default. Yeah, they migrate every 12 hours, but with pinpoint hearing, migration becomes redundant. It doesn't really do anything. Is it 0.35? Let's have a gander. I can't remember. Oh, it's 0. Oh, it's even lower than I thought. It's 0.2, although to be fair, population start. I don't know, does that... I never really play with, like, numbers that are below 1, so I don't know if it's gonna multiply 0.2 by 0.6, and then it's gonna just come out as, like, barely over 0.1. And then it's gonna go up to, like, you know, 0.35, yeah, at peak. I guess? I don't know, I don't really know if it, like... I don't imagine it's different. I don't imagine the formula changes, like, not negative numbers, numbers that are below 1. So, yeah, I mean, if it's going up to 0.35, what would that be? It's like, for the entire map, it would be a little under 100,000. I want to say about, like, 80,000? That sounds about right. Like, let's say, like, 80 to 100. How do I get them to pile up? Oh, at the intersection? Yeah, it's cars. It's a mixture of pinpoint hearing, loud cars, and the zombies' inability to path over small walkways from a distance. So, like, when the zombies are really far away from you, and they're not rendered in, their pathfinding is really simple. They just walk in a straight line to whatever they've heard. So, there's a river just east of us, so... Every time you guys call in the helicopter in this area, all the zombies further east are chasing after it, but most of them are just smashing into the river and then getting stuck. And then they're slowly filtering down to the bridge when I start making noise with my loud cars. And then we drag a few of them across the bridge, kill a few of them at a time, and any excess, any large numbers that make it across, we normally get them stuck on the generator there. So it's just like setting up multiple checkpoints, just lots of different sound sources to hold the zombies in place while I work. It's gonna take a while then. Oh, well, you're trying to kill everything on Builder, are you? I reckon you could do it. It'll take you a little while, but... it's not going to take you forever. You could crack it out in like a year. Survival. I don't know what your average is. Like, I don't know how many you would normally be killing, but you could definitely wipe out Builder within 1 year in game time. Usually only kill them if you have to. Ah, okay. You just sneak, just try and get past them all. But you're gonna try clearing. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Yeah, you should find it. I don't think you'll find it too difficult. So, I mean, if you're on 0.35, and let's say you're not going to turn pinpoint hearing on to pull all the zombies to you, and you're not going to have like tons of helicopters either, you'll wipe out all the towns, and you'll have about 20 or 30,000 kills to show for it. At the very most, I would say. So that's everything. That's Riverside, Rosewood, Marchridge, Muldra, West Point, the entirety of Doe Valley. You know, Valley Station, Louisville, that's all of them. Like 20, 30,000 on Builder. And then, like, let's say, like, the remaining 70 or 80,000, that'll be the edge of the map. That's all no man's land. Rest. Still a real noob though. I only started to film spread. Oh, you spend a lot of time cooking, just reading, just chilling then, yeah. Spending more time surviving than hunting. Yeah, you gotta go bully the zombies, gotta hunt them all down. Hey, there we go. So, that is level 7 done. Spicy times, we're almost 7 across the board now. Just gotta get the long blade up a little bit. But I don't think, well, well, I know we don't have enough long blades, enough machetes to pop level 7, but we'll start chipping away at it. And we'll probably go back to using long blunts again. For a little bit. Go back to using crowbars, start leveling them up again. I make a character inside my multiplayer. It's a pacifist. It's just... it goes fucking insane. Oh, well, if you're gonna be a pacifist or multiplayer, I hope you make some friends, because you'll need people to be the base bitch for. You have to find someone who can go and kill everything for you while you just make them meals. Make them food, gather all the supplies. Yeah. They clear and you provide. Nice and simple. Every team needs a support player. Going off strong? Yeah, still just chilling. Chilling and killing as always. Yeah. Quite happy with that level 7. Level 7 short blend though. It's all getting there. And we're still just chipping away at all the zombies from Valley Station and No Man's Land. Out east. That's the common experience when you join a random multiplayer server. Is it toxic? No, I think it's mostly chill. Like, if it's an open server... Like, I haven't played on an open server for God knows how many years now, but... people were always very helpful. You know, if you had questions and you were typing in global chat... You know, if you were asking something simple like, oh, my character got queasy. Does anyone know why that is? I haven't been injured by any zombies. You're not gonna get people taking the piss. You know, people are gonna be quite helpful saying, oh, it's probably corpse sickness or something like that. But, people are very territorial. I remember that was always an issue. People don't like it. If they make a base out in the middle of nowhere, and you build your house very close to them, they will get pissed off with you. A lot of the time. But no, people are generally chill. Now you're gonna be a priest or some shit. I have to make yourself like Gabriel from The Walking Dead. Start off as a pacifist and a coward, and then just become an absolute badass towards the end. Oh, that'll do. Let's start heading back then. Boop. If you're on a server and someone's asked, oh, how many zombies is too many to drive a box van around? Wouldn't mind answering. I mean, it doesn't really have an answer, but as many as you can drive around would probably be the best answer. It's like, I don't know, as long as you've got space on the road to get around them, you're good to go. But, you know, that's gonna depend that's too many variables, you know. Probably just ask them, like, are there too many zombies on the road currently? If yes, turn back. If no, go ahead. Got a problem in your personal survivor? Now some guy tried to... I decided to base up across the street from your group. It's caused the entire server to be one small part of Louisville. Fair. Just sort of spread out and stuff, yeah. Well, people like bunching up together a lot of the time. Like, they don't say it, but I think most people like relying on strength in numbers. They like knowing that, like, if shit hits the fan, and there is zombies everywhere, they're not alone in the problem. Like, if they're not good enough to kill all the zombies, or they haven't spec'd into anything like that, or they just don't feel like it, they know that someone else is also gonna have to deal with the problem, so they don't feel so alone with it. When you isolate yourself on the server, if anything goes wrong around your base, that's entirely on you. No one's gonna come and help you, you know, unless you ask. Like, you're on your own. You had radios and stuff set up? Oh, so you're like hoping to like do more like role-playing stuff then? Yeah, that's fair. So if you're into like using radios and stuff, it's really only roleplay servers that do that kind of stuff. Every server that I've ever played in the past, it's always Discord. Like, you know, no one will ever use the radios in-game. And some of the time, they won't even use global chat. They'll just post in the community Discord server, say like, hey, base is fucked, I'm in Rosewood, please help me. But yeah, RP servers seem like they'd be great for radios. How do I use a bottle of water to put a fire out on you? I think you just have to right-click on the water. Honestly, I don't actually know specifically how that works, because I tend not to light myself on fire, and when I do, I normally just die. But I think it's just an option when you right-click on water when your character's engulfed in flames. But I don't know if there's a minimum, 'cause usually with stuff like that, there's a minimum, like, you have to have X amount of units of water to have the option pop up, so I don't know exactly how that works with being lit on fire. And you can use the equivalent air support, good stuff. Is it just enough water in inventory to sort it? Yeah, okay. It's not too elaborate then. Are you trying day one? He's just running around on fire. Right. Right, yeah, it seems it's still raining though. Might as well plant some more. But I'll grab the seeds that we have in the car as well, because we found some more earlier. Yeah, that'll do. So I've got some tomatoes as well. We can start farming those seeds up next. When errors flash up during loading, so some way... Oh, to see what they said. Oh, there is supposed to be a mod for that, I think. It lets you, read the error messages in detail. I couldn't tell you what it is, though, because I don't use it, but I think it's one of Chuck's. I think. Yeah, I know there is a mod for that, though. So when you get an error message flash up, you can actually have just a very quick look. Nice and simple, then. Right, and we'll leave the rest. Alright. Error magnifier, that's the one. Yeah, that's the mod. You want footage to come out right now? Yeah, all looking forward to it. Yeah, it's gonna be really good fun. Excellent. I'm looking forward to just seeing all the basements, really. But been thinking more about the subterranean parking lots more. Like, just really curious to see how that's going to play out, and if they... Because they haven't shown it, but they have the... Yeah, it's the same mechanic, just on the opposite end, but... Like, they've shown the subterranean parking lot for the cars going underground. But I'm curious to see if they're going to add any, like, multi-story parking lots in Louisville. Because that could make, like, a pretty interesting base location. You know, a building that's not a building, that is. It would be pretty spicy. Yeah, you want a bunker as well? Yeah. I don't think they're going to give us that. On day one, at least. Like, being able to make our own underground structures. But you know someone's going to mod it in almost immediately. Like, first couple of months, there'll be a mod for it. So that's going to be very interesting. And we'll have that one later. Yeah, curious to see, like, we were talking about it earlier again, like, making brick walls and such. Being able to build permanent structures that aren't vulnerable. So I just gotta switch out my weapons as well, because we're done with the short blunts now. Yeah, I'll carry on using the last of the short blunts I have, but then we'll switch straight over to crowbars. That works. Look for the 2 drops. Attempt to run with the oldest PC build. Oh, like play the OG, like the OG alpha. Like, damn, Build 42 is a bit of a downgrade, guys. Yeah, let's see how many people we can get with that. Would elevators work? I don't believe so. They haven't shown anything to do with elevators. But yeah, the one at the military base, yeah, we've all talked about that. Because, yeah, now that they're adding basements, hopefully we'll get an underground laboratory of sorts at the military base. So that could be pretty interesting, but I don't think they've got any working elevators just yet. They haven't shown anything like that. But you never know, it might just be like a pleasant surprise. Because, Yeah, having working elevators would be hilarious. Imagine going like, imagine if you set up shop in one of the hotels in Louisville, and you've just been chilling there the whole time, generators all set up, elevators are all working, use it to get from the 7th floor down to like the 1st floor really quickly. And then one morning, you leave your room, you get into the elevator, you go down to the 1st floor, and there's just a fucking mountain of zombies as those doors open. You're like frantically pushing the 7th floor button, like go up, go up, go up, go up. Yeah, that would be great. Back in my day, we had sheet ropes and we were happy. No, lots of good features to come. Anyone to contribute to the game? Asking because it has project in its name. No, it's literally just the name. And I would recommend, even if they did have something like that, don't give your money to it. It's not because they're not worth giving your money to, it's just that Zomboid is not like a niche game. It's made hundreds of millions of dollars. It's not like an indie game anymore. Zomboid is one of the best-selling games on Steam of all time. So yeah, I'm sure they're doing just fine. I don't know how much overhead they have, because I don't think the indies don't have an office. I think they all work from home. So I don't know how much it would cost, like, day to day. I don't know what their cost would be, but just going off their sales alone, they've made plenty. They're doing well for themselves. Or they've done well for themselves. Yeah, it's not a struggling game, yeah. No, they're doing fine. They know what they're doing. Zombie respawning on? No, it's all off. The goal is to kill everything. Like, double-A title, yeah. 'Cause, I mean, I forget how long it is now, but if you go and have a look at some of Steam's analytics for their sales and games that are trending currently, Zomboid has been in, like, I think it's the top 30 for the most sold games every single month of well, maybe not every month, it's every year for, like, the last 3 or 4 years, I think it is. It's basically, like, since 41 got multiplayer reintroduced, it's just been, like, up there constantly. Like, they haven't been struggling with sales at all. It does really well for itself. And rightfully so, because it is one of, if not the best, survival games.
Yeah, if the indies don't so rich, why don't we have Build 42?
Oh, yeah. We get people coming here every now and then with that argument, like, why don't they just pay more people to work on the game? And it's like, oh, there is such thing as too many hands. But I'd be curious to see, like, how much they've actually made, because, like, we've only got, like, approximations. It's just based on, the sales are all approximated, but they've sold, like, millions and millions, like tens of millions of units. And the 300 million figure is just based on the minimum price, so like $5.99, like years ago. But they've probably made far more. Yeah, I'm just happy it's done so well. I remember when it was a wee little game. It was very niche. I'm happy now it's taken off like it has. Yeah, it's like watching my baby grow up. My baby that I didn't raise. It's been raised by another family, but I put my baby up for adoption. I get to watch from a distance as it grows up, with none of the work. Yeah, I appreciate the follow as well, puppies. Yeah, let's get Beaver a shout out as well. How did the stream go yesterday? How was the server running? Yeah, you guys all know Beaver though. Very fun streams. You're back and you brought books, nice. Server was fixed from upgrading. Hey, good stuff. So like no more audio bugs. Cars are like running smooth, all that stuff. Nice. Yeah, 'cause cars have always been like a bit jank. Like they've always been suffering severely from the desync, but I was pretty sure like the Sunday Driver server. I remember watching Bonsai play on that, and the cars have always looked relatively smooth when he's been streaming on that one. But I'm glad it's all working though. It's fantastic. Yeah, you caught me in the middle of still bullying zombies. Shouldn't take too long though. Get through all these short blunts, then we can move on to those crew bars again. And yeah, start making some more progress, because we've already chipped away a little bit. We're already up about 1500, so we're already about a quarter of the way there.
Pay me the money so I can go.
Of course. Yes.
All the helis.
But I have
all the jets. Hello, Slack. Welcome back, Sparrows, as well. Grab everybody. Now you're back from a meeting. Of course, nothing is decided. Yeah, something that could have been in the email. As always. Play with a new gen group. Yeah, oh fuck. No, next thing you see is fire. Oh, they dropped a Molotov near the house. See, the fact that you're playing on a server that even has fire enabled in the first place is surprising. I very rarely see those. It's like the telltale sign of knowing if the server you're playing on is being run by someone who's played the game for a while or someone who's relatively new, because if fire's turned on, they haven't gone through that horrible experience yet of having the entire server get burnt down. It's just like, it's always one fucker who makes a campfire or makes a Molotov and they burn down the entirety of West Point. Oh, God forbid, Louisville. Mention returns. Yeah, he's joking. Beaver's been around long enough. He knows. He knows. He's just making a gag. And it's just, you get a lot of people like saying that, like, oh, why don't they just hire more staff? Why don't they hire more coders and such? But it's like, oh, they could spend money then expanding their team rapidly. But if they do that, it's just gonna be a fucking mess. But they do well anyway. And plus, they have been expanding their team anyway. Their team's been growing over the years. So it's not as if they don't hire new people. They're just... They seem very picky about actually acquiring people they want. Which is definitely a good thing. Oh, you're on a private server? Oh, you put your faith in them not to light things on fire then. Well, at least they'll know for next time then. At least they'll, well, hopefully learn that lesson. Didn't they hire the guy who did the Durkadam on mod map? Maybe? I don't know who made Durkadam. I feel like I want to say it's someone I know, but there's so many mod maps like that that I can't remember who's made what anymore. Let me have a look. Let's have a look at the workshop. Durkadam. Daddy Durky Dirk. I don't know. The name doesn't sound familiar. So, maybe. So the only modder I can think of off the top of my head that I know they picked up, whether it's temporary or it's full-time, was Planet Algol. So he used to make, like, lots of the spicy difficulty mods, so things like toxic fog and worse car conditions, like all of that type of stuff. Like, he had an entire workshop just filled with those mods. I know they picked him up on some basis, and he removed a lot of his mods from the workshop, so presumably, and fingers crossed, a lot of his content might get implemented into vanilla, because even if it's only in the form of, like, sandbox options, he had a lot of spicy stuff, a lot of really fun content. But pretty sure they hired him. Yeah, newcomers are the one. Yeah, I gotta get used to the team's organization, gotta put things back in the right containers. Programmers, yeah, that they're already familiar with the prior content and how things already work. Yeah. Now, the way that I see it personally, I am not a game developer. I have no game development experience. I do not know how to code. Most people are not game developers. Most people should not have an opinion on the matter. Or at the very least, their opinions don't have any value, you know? Like, if I started mouthing off, saying that the devs should do this and they should do that, and I started to, like, backseat game the development, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't know how hard, or how easy, or how expensive some things are to implement. But I feel like some people don't seem to realize when they don't have a skill set to offer, and they don't have any knowledge on the subject, they seem to be very opinionated on. But fortunately, it's not the majority. Most people just tend to vent that it's taking a long time, but it's not from a place of malice. They're just really keen for the next update. You don't have the code either? Yeah, like, if you don't know how to do something, like, if you can't do it yourself, you shouldn't be trying to commentate on how someone does something. Like, I don't know how it would work updating a game and implementing new features like that, so I don't give them shit for it, you know? If they're slow, cool, you know? We'll make a little bit of fun every now and then, because they are on the slow end sometimes, but they always deliver, it's always fun. And yeah, it's always a good experience. And they don't charge us money for it. It's free content, so nothing to complain about. So I feel like the people who do complain, and they are serious about their complaints, I feel like they're looking for something to be mad about. They're not genuinely mad, they just want to be mad. Can you actually clear a town of zombies? Yeah, you can kill everything, yeah. Migration doesn't really work like that. Migration is a very short distance, and there's certain limitations to it, so...
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Pretty much everything, and wipe out entire towns. Yeah, we don't want to just wipe out the towns, we want everybody. We want to kill everything. Yeah, appreciate the Prime as well, Mad Mo. Happy Days. It's a shiny sub. It's a Prime. It's a Bezos sub. Oh, good stuff. Much appreciated. That's another Raider helicopter as well. Yeah, opinions are like butts. Everybody has one. Yeah. So I feel it's fine to, like, ask questions about it. Like, why are they taking so long? You know, why haven't they updated it yet? What's the issue? Like, that's fine, that's just inquiring, but I feel some people are just very demanding. Like, they set their expectations way too high.
You did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
No. Yeah, Reanimator as well, with another Bezos Prime. Much appreciated. My stream was your first contact with Zomboid. Oh, okay, it started last month. Oh, you're a full-blown addict as well? Yes, Gooble Gobble, one of us. Yeah, good stuff. Oh, that's fantastic. It's always fun to hear people who, like, just discovered Zomboid, and they're like, yeah, I don't know how the fuck this flew under my radar for so long, this is great. Yeah, because if you're just getting into Zomboid as well, it's a really good time for it. Because we're all... Like, we've all been waiting for the next big update for quite a long time now. It's been about... how long now? It was 2022? Yeah, it was 2022, wasn't it? So it's been, I think, nearly a full 2 years since the last update was dropped. But we're all waiting for it, but fingers crossed on December, or maybe like early into 2025. But from everything the devs have been showing, it all looks like things are going well for them. It's like a lot of heavy testing at the moment. So hopefully they're not finding anything that's like super game-breaking, nothing that can't be left till a later date. What's with the Happy Days bullshit? Oh, it's just the animation. It's just a meme that plays when people sub, but it's from The Walking Dead, but I say Happy Days constantly, like... So yeah, Happy Days money, Happy Days bullshit. There you go. Nice and simple. Yeah, there's a big difference between, hey, why is it taking so long, and hey, you fuckers are slow. Yeah, big difference. Alright, I think I'm gonna head back home, though, because it is raining profusely, and I'm gonna... Well, I should be getting close to the second stage of cold soon, which is not ideal. That's gonna stop us from fighting. We'll stick it out a little bit longer. Yeah, why haven't they added a first-person view? See, people have asked about that before, but you don't want a first-person view. If you had a first-person view, you know, it would look horrendous. And I don't mean that like, oh, it just wouldn't fit the game. I mean, literally, it'd be like living on a flat Earth. Like, most of the game is two-dimensional. Like, there's not many, well, they started adding more and more, but, like, all of this stuff, they're all 2D sprites. You know, they're all flat, so... You'd be stood in the world, and the only thing you would really see are other players, zombies, and cars, really. And any items you drop on the ground, but... all the buildings... all of that stuff, it's all two-dimensional. That's how I've had it described to me anyways. I think there was somebody trying to make a first-person camera mod in the past, but they just couldn't get a first-person camera and make the game playable, you know? That's why there are no mods for it. Same for, like, you know, third-person, over-the-shoulder, all of that stuff. It's just, they're not camera angles they can pull off. Who knows, though? Maybe in the future, you never know. Maybe when everything's three-dimensional and the game runs very well, maybe there'll be a first-person option or a mod. Someone made Age of Empires 2 first person? How the fuck does that work? I feel like you'd be a little bit of a disadvantage playing a real-time strategy first person. That sounds great, though. Yeah, the devs are just lazy, yeah. How hard is it? It's only one extra dimension. You say that sarcastically, but there are some people who actually are like that, but like I said, thankfully it's the minority. It's a very small number. Player and the zombies are actually 3D? Yep. If you'd cleaned your ears out, you would have noticed that I mentioned that a second ago. I did specify and say vehicles, players, zombies, and any items you drop. They're all three-dimensional. Well, most of the items you drop, not all of them. But most of the world is two-dimensional. So if you made it first person, you'd be on a two-dimensional plane as a three-dimensional being. And everything would be flat, you know. You'd be able to see, like where I'm stood currently, we'd be able to see all the way out to Riverside. You know, there's nothing in between us. Apart from the zombies, of course, and any items. But, like, buildings and, like, the trees and the fences and all of that stuff, you wouldn't be able... Well, you shouldn't be able to see any of that in first person. But, yeah, that comes from someone who is smarter than myself, who likes to mod and code dive, so if he's wrong, I'm gonna point my finger and blame him, because that's where that info's come from. I don't have any education in game development, so I'm just regurgitating. Good stuff. How's it going? Can I ask why you place furniture down? Oh, it's just a more efficient way to rest. So it's slightly faster than just resting normally, but more importantly, I can see when I've got all my stamina back. It's like if I sit next to him now, I don't know when I've got all my stamina back, there's no way to tell. But if I rest, I get the progress bar. And as soon as that disappears, I know I've got all of my stamina back. And I am fully rested again. So I can go back, go kill a bunch of zombies, knowing that I'm not going to run out of stamina anytime soon. I get it, guys. Yeah, fucking lay off Dragon, okay? He made one mistake. Lay off him. He's fine. Nah, just taking the piss. You're fine, though. And another tip is, yeah, if you hold shift, you'll stand up fast. So if you don't hold shift, you stand up relative to how panicked you are. So if you have no panic whatsoever, your character is very slow at standing. If you get jump scared, you'll be a little bit faster. But if you hold shift, it just maxes out the speed. You know, you stand up as quickly as possible every single time, so don't rely on panic to save you, always hold shift. And then you'll stand up very quickly. How I keep myself warm purely by yeah, just annihilating zombies. Yeah, you've noticed it then. Yeah. So, if I was just walking around normally, my character would be too cold by now, because his insulation's been lowered. All of his clothing is wet, and it's only 5 degrees Celsius. So I would be cold normally, but because we're just constantly walking and swinging weapons endlessly, we are just about able to keep my body heat generation up and keep my core temperature above cold and just in the chilly range, so there's no debuffs. No severe debuffs anyway. And fun little niche game mechanics. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Forever Wolf. Happy days. Yeah, and then I'll lose all of that body heat generation as soon as I sit down and rest. I'll be done. Nope, I've still got 2 more. 2 more bars. Let's run on and get all of my stamina back this time, though. Appreciate the followers as well. Me and Mama Llama, happy days. If I stop, I die. Not that severe, but if I stop and my temperature gets too low, I can't fight properly. So it's the same for like hypothermia, the same as hypothermia. When you get to the second stage of being too hot or too cold, there's a severe debuff to your attack speed and your movement speed. So the movement speed doesn't really matter too much, you know, so long as you're not playing against sprinters. But combat-wise, it's the same either way. It's a big minus 34% debuff for my attack speed. So like currently we're using short blunts, and I'm level 7. But if we apply the minus 34% debuff on top of that, it would be like me going from my current level all the way down to, say, -6. Yeah, more or less. A little bit over -6. Like, it's quite a big debuff. So if you're too cold or too hot, you can't really fight. You have to find a way to either cool yourself down or warm yourself up, whichever one you're suffering from. Because you can still fight, and you still deal full damage, but with a swing speed that slow, it's like fighting with a sledgehammer. It's just super dangerous. Put a metal bar in my offhand. Yeah, we normally do that, but we're just finishing off the last of the bars. Like, it's always preferable. If you can put the weapon on your belt or your back, you do that one first. And then if you can put it in your offhand, you can also do that if you want to, but it's always better to do the hot bar just because I can maintain my aim on the zombies. I can quickly grab the one from my back. But if I've got it in my offhand, I have to right-click on this and then equip from there, so I have to turn around, so one is better than the other. Well, I've only got 2 of them left now anyway. Long blade when? When I get more machetes. So, we are going to use some of the machetes that we have back at home soon. So I've got like 1 or 2, I think. But, yeah, I'm not going to get level 7 for a while, though. Machetes are on the rarer side, and I don't want to use up my katanas just yet. My machete? More katanas. You gotta wait for katanas. Yeah. If you're new to the game, or you don't really survive long enough usually to max out your skills or get that many katanas, just use them. Don't save them, just have fun with them. But I know that I'm gonna live for a long time, and I know that I'm gonna get level 10 maintenance and level 10 long blade. And because katanas are so rare, I want to save them until they are the best possible version of themselves. Because we're going to try and kill 3,000 zombies in a single game day later on, like later into the run. Because the most I've ever done was 2,400. I've done 2,400 within 1 hour in real time, but it is possible to go over 3,000. But to get numbers like that, you have to basically start playing like a PC. You have to be like a computer. You have to be near perfect. Because it's mostly the resting. That's like the one big thing that costs you a lot of time, so we can get around most of it by stacking ginseng and vitamins in the long term. And then using them for that one day, but I want to make sure that the swing speed is as fast as it can possibly be, and it's also dealing 100% damage, even with exertion. Yeah, what about axes? Too low durability? No, axes are quite high on durability. They're really good. It's the weight that they're terrible at. So if you're gonna go around comparing all the weapons, what they're good and bad at, axes are the best when it comes to, like, environmental damage. Like, obviously excluding sledgehammers for, like, you know, things you can't normally destroy. But for cutting down trees and doors and stuff, axes are top of the chart. But their big drawback, apart from the stone axes, is their weight. They are, on average, very heavy. So you'll burn through stamina very quickly. And they're not the fastest at swinging either, unless you run lumberjack, so axes are, like, quite average when it comes to combat. Like, they're not bad at killing zombies, but they're not anything that's super noteworthy either. But if you run lumberjack, that story changes. Run lumberjack, use stone axes exclusively, and they instantly become one of the best weapons in the game. They have the potential to kill almost as many as spears. Like, they're a little bit slower if you account for foraging, and a slightly reduced swing speed, even if you account for their better stamina efficiency. But they're a few hundred shy. They want exactly 3,000? It's if it's possible, or if it's possible. We'll test how many. Oh, it's possible. Well, I already know it's possible because I've already done the tests. It's just math. It's just working out, like, how many zombies can you kill on average within, like, X amount of hours. And then you account for, like, okay, you can get through X amount of zombies on average without mistakes before you reach moderate exertion, which would be the point at which you would have to rest to recoup. Or you'd have to consume ginseng. But spears come out to about 3,300, more or less. So if you played pixel perfect, you made no mistakes, you rested exactly when you needed to, and you made no errors whatsoever, you could do a little over 3,000 with spears in one day. And then axes are pretty much the same, like stone axes. They're about 3,000 as well. Fire axes, hand axes, and all the other ones, they're not on the list. They're way too heavy. And then you've got hunting knives, which are high 2,000s. I think it's 2,700, give or take. But, yeah, katanas are, like, right at the very top. Katanas are far ahead of everything. The only reason we don't use katanas full-time is obviously they're rare. You don't get that many of them. You can't use them as a full-time weapon. And machete save. Yeah, they have higher durability. Yeah, so machetes are better if you want to level up long blade and you want to save katanas. Yeah, exactly. Because you only have two choices. It's machete or katana. There's no in between. Those are the only ones you have. Alright, what weapon do I prefer? Spears. Spears are the best, currently. Yeah, like we were saying, like, all the weapons in the game, they have good and bad qualities, you know, so there isn't an objectively best, like, objectively there isn't a best weapon in the game. They're all good and bad at specific jobs. You know, if you like durability, you're using, like, long blunts, typically. Or you're using axes. If you like, you know, if you need them to do environmental damage, you know, bashing down doors and trees and all that stuff, you're using axes. If you like stamina efficiency, it's all short blades, it's all hunting knives. And if you like DPS, it's all spears. Really. And damage is long blades, it's all katanas and stuff, but yeah. So, like, they all have things that they're good at, but then equally so, they all have things that they're really bad at. You know, spears are terrible for durability, short blades are terrible for damage, long blades are terrible for renewability, short blunts, it's kind of damage as well, but they're a little bit better than short blades. Like, short blunts are really just good at knockdown and renewability. And then long blunts are... they're not really bad at anything, to be fair. Long blunts are just average. Like, swing speed's average, durability is phenomenal. Damage is normal. Reach is normal. They're not bad at anything in particular. And then axes are just terrible for weight, predominantly. They're just... most of them are heavy. But yeah, that's the summary for all the weapons, though. It comes down to personal preference as well. Just whatever you have fun using. Yeah, appreciate the follow, Clon. What's my temp dropping? Oh, it's just my insulation, if that's what you're asking for. Yeah. It's like, all of my clothing's wet, because we were outside in the rain all day, so... it's like he is... well, it was like he was wearing nothing, because all of this would have been highlighted blue, and he would have had very low insulation. But he's inside in the dry now, so he's fine. Yeah, hello Brian as well. Yeah, how's it going? Yeah, it's all good. It's all nice and chill. We're still just bullying zombies at the moment. Having a good time. Oh yeah. We managed to pop our level 7 short blunt today though, which is very nice. So we're gonna Well, I'm going to take some machetes out with me. We won't be able to pop level 7 because they'll break far before that. But let's pop farming level 8
Please
now.
tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Maybe. Hello, Gus. Appreciate the sub. Yeah, it's another cheeky helicopter. Yeah, but yeah, nearly done with farming already. Yeah, how are you doing though, Brian and Gus? What are you two up to? Objectively it is the spoon, but we don't tell the new players that because we want to hoard the good weapons for ourselves. You know. I don't want to join a server and find out that all the spoons have been stolen. How will I ever kill anything? Oh, I turned on my I turned on my heating. Oh, okay, fair. It takes a minute to like warm up, you know. IRL logic for that one. Yeah. I'll turn it on now as we drive down to the zombies again. You'll see the temperature increase here as the car warms up. I did put you on hot, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, you're just getting colder and colder. I think that might just be a visual bug. I've not noticed that before. The temperature's increasing rapidly to adjust for the heater, but it's still in the negative. So it's displaying the temperature decreasing. That's a new one. Not noticed that before. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, he was dropping rapidly. I was like, why the fuck is it going down so much? But there we go, he's going back up now. So why is my car turning into a fucking popsicle? Yeah, Vanilla Plus. What's the mod list? Appreciate that, Cody. Yeah, that's the list. So, there's not many mods on there, but it's mostly just things for streaming or things that are classed as quality of life, so gameplay-wise, everything plays out more or less exactly as it normally would in vanilla. I got a little gold capper as well. Very shiny. Loving the music. Yeah, perfect song choice for Zomboid. Also, I forgot to pick up my machetes. Rip, I got distracted. That's fine. We'll carry on leveling the long blunts today then, after these metal bars break. It's like that sudden epiphany when I'm too far away from home to rectify. Give me 1 second. Just gonna take my hoodie off. Golden. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Lady Knight. Happy days. Yeah, very dark though, very gloomy today. It's an ambush. Speed. Yeah, well, that changed. Let me go a little bit further back then. It's just a little bit harder to see things when it's raining. Not a speed, yeah, you were early. Yeah, you've been here the whole, like, pretty much the whole time as well. Yeah. You have spent more time in my stream today than I have. Very impressive. Let's ditch all of those guys back there, though. And to be fair, actually, let me round all of you up. I'm just gonna start my car and just round everyone who's in this area, because there's plenty of you. You're all spread out and all over the place. It's very unorganized. It's very messy. Flex. You're banned, okay, Cody? Banned. You're not allowed to use it anymore. I don't have a gold kappa. I'm gonna have to make my own emote. Just a kappa that's like bronze and covered in shit. I have yet to unlock the gold kappa. Yeah, there you go. Sad beavers instead. all is right with the world. Oh damn, how fucking many are there? How many did I pull across the bridge? To be fair, let's slow you down for a second so the guys in the back can catch up. Let's make you fall over the barrier for a little bit. There's still more of you. I should have enough room to maneuver here, though. There's not as many trees, so I should be able to start running around in a circle. Yeah, hello, luck as well. Yeah, all the cappers. Oh, you're in Germany as well? Oh, okay, similar time zones as well then. It's all starting to make sense. It's starting to thin out a little bit. I think we... Yeah, I think we're at the back of the group now. Yeah, that is a mighty, mighty fine chunk. There's a little nugget. Let's go start the car then, so we've got an anchor point, something to hold them in place. And then we can just pull a few of them out at a time. Can't see my frame rate anymore? Oh, yeah, actually we refreshed earlier, didn't we? Didn't turn it back on. There he is. Right, and while they come back over here, let me just top up the last of my stamina. No more frames. Okay, Wanda. No more mutants. No more frames. Purge them all. Even after all of that, there's still a few of you hanging around over here. You need to go back to my car and leave me alone. Let me just zoom. Break line of sight with most of you. Some of them will still follow me, but it's fine. We'll lose some of them there, and then we'll lose some over here. And then most of them should go back to the car. But we haven't taken the muffler off yet, so he's not super loud. I should read no. More frames, yeah. Grammar is very important, kids. Alright. Let's get rid of these. Although, to be fair, we could go the other way. Yeah. Let's pull them out this way, because they should be in range. They should hear the car soon. So let me scoot around them. Right, but yeah, now we can just start grabbing a few at a time, not too many. Be getting exhausted any second now. There it is. Right, and yeah, it's not too many. One rest should be fine. Good stuff. Oh, that was perfect timing. And yeah, awesome. That's the last of it as well. Fantastic. Oh, no, I'm being a fucking idiot. There's one more. I thought we were done, finally. Got one more bar to go through. And then we're done with the short blunts for the time being. We should be doing a little bit of damage. Yeah, I got over 500 experience. Getting a little bit chipped away for next time. Yeah, never truly done. There's always more metal bars. There's always more zombies. Alright, grab me another chunk, another nibble of the nugget. Because that should take pretty much the entire day with the weapons that we're using. But, yeah, we should get over the 75,000 mark though. So I don't think we've done too many today. Like, short blunts are always a bit on the slower side. I think we've done close to about 2,000 so far. Little baby rest. Yeah, compared to the other, like, 3 days. Yeah, it's because we're using short blunts. Short blunts are just slower. Swing speed's average. Damage is, like, a little bit under average. So, they're nothing, like, super remarkable. We want to get everything to level 10 sooner or later, so... Gotta go through the worst of it so we can enjoy the best. Getting better. Hey, Cerberus. Yeah, hi. Hello. Afternoon. How are you today? Oh, you're right.
You can't keep getting away with it!
I can. Watch me.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Yeah, how's the killing going? Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, we're just having a nice chill weapon grinding day today. So we popped level 8 farming as well a moment ago. So level 8 farming, level 7 short blunt. So yeah, it's been a nice progressive day. And we'll be popping sprint, well, we should be popping sprinting level 7 tomorrow. In real time, that is. And tomorrow is going to be a base building day as well, so we're going to max out Taylor into level 10. I'll probably do a little bit of electrical as well. Get that to level 6. And we're going to work on the base some more. Get some nice hedges put up among other things. But start grinding some of my crafting skills. All the ones I've been neglecting. Good stuff. Gotta grind all the weapons up before non-killing day tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. But no, it's all going well though, as it should be. But I'm looking forward to when we get up to like level 8 with all the weapons. Level 8, level 9s. Once we get to level 8, that marks about the halfway point for all the weapons. Like in terms of like the overall amount of experience we need per weapon, level 8 is more or less about like the halfway point for all the experience. But like beyond that point, it's almost exclusively one-hit kills. It's super chill. So we can still do all the grinding, but we'll still be able to get more and more kills. Yeah, 2 out of 10 blunt weapons. Yeah, that's pleasantly mediocre. Started playing recently, still learning. Still learning. You thought the skill books give experience? Oh, no, yeah, it's an experience multiplier, not a flat experience, yeah. You read so many books only to die. Rip. At least you know for next time now. Yeah, books are only multipliers. They're just there to give you that nice passive boost. Why do I always sit? 'Cause it's faster than standing. So, you'll regain stamina doing pretty much everything except for running. Like, you know, walking, I'm regenerating stamina. Standing still, regenerating stamina. Sitting on the ground, regenerating stamina. And then if I were to, like, put the chair down as well, and then rest on that at the same time, regenerating a little bit more on top of that. So, it's just the fastest way to get back as much of my stamina as I can as quickly as possible. Yeah, VHS tapes give experience, yeah. It's always nice to combine those with the books. Did I skip over the Half-Life reference? I did. I'm aware of Half-Life, I've just never played. I'm aware of Gordon Freeman, I know. I mean, besides, Gordon Freeman wouldn't even hate me for using short blunts. He'd be more disappointed in the fact that my crowbar is blue. I have failed him, okay? It's the wrong crowbar. There are mods that exist to make it red. That's how much people love it. I failed from the starting line. As long as it does a dink, that's fine. If I close my eyes, I can pretend it's a crowbar. Alright, good stuff. And it's almost time to head back, but we can kill a few more. Yeah, I think I'll make this my last day of killing, though.
You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hello, One Eye. It's a very good conversation. Yeah, I'll make this my last day of killing, though. So I don't know why, but my right wrist is feeling really weak all of a sudden. I think all those years as a single teenage boy have finally caught up to me. Like, I don't know why, it just feels like my grip is really weak all of a sudden. I've used up all of my energy for the day. Apparently I'm dying. I don't know why, I can feel my grip just loosening on my mouse. I feel like I'm gonna let go of the right mouse button at like an inopportune time and get nibbled. Yeah, from jacking to slacking. Yeah, my body's failing me. But to be fair, we've been fighting for the entire day. All I've been doing is, like, holding the right mouse button down. Like, the last 7 hours. But that's fine. We'll have a session on the Zomboid Guesser in a second, once we get back home. Use up all the possible kids, yeah. No, like, what's his name from EastEnders? I've got nothing left! They break out into tears. It's empty! Alright, let's top up that stamina just a little bit for the last few. Yeah, I think I'll get the zombies off my car now and we'll drive back. 'Cause they've been out for most of the day. It's good enough. Yeah, believers and non-believers though. Get your points ready. Let's see who wins today on the Zomboid Guesser. I'm confident today. It's going to be another win. Perfect scores today. Everything's going to be right. I believe. Now the baggies are ready. That better not be cheating. Fuck off, I won. It was legit, I swear. Nobody ever lies on the internet. So I'm gonna have to, like, stack the odds, you know. It's gonna be like, oh, fuck. Which, I think it was Saddam Hussein. They had a vote, and when the votes came out, it was like 101% voted for him or something stupid. It was either him or someone else, but... yeah, they had a vote, and it's like, oh, they really like this man. Yeah, it's gonna be like that. I'll start doing my guessing, and I'll come out with like 6,000 out of 5,000 points. He's just that good at guessing. There's at least 5. Yeah, fortunately for the zombies, I can only count with my fingers. So, there's at least 10 of them. Possibly more, but we'll find out on Monday. Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna leave them to chill. Tomorrow I just want to do nothing but base building. I'm gonna grind all my skills. So we might come down here to get some thread for tailoring, so we can max that one out, but I don't think we'll do that much killing tomorrow. Just lots of base building, lots of putting up hedges, and I want to make a room for clothing tomorrow as well. I'm gonna start stacking some cloth up. Can you use a Molotov? You could, I don't want to though. Molotovs feel really cheap, they're really easy. So, nothing wrong with it, like in your own game, you know. You do you, but fire is really easy. Like, I can't emphasize how easy it is. You can burn tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of them all in one go if you really want to. And all you've got to do is just walk around in circles and wait for them all to burn to death, so it's a little bit on the boring side. So, I don't ever really use fire. I like to just kill them the normal way. Vanilla guns and vanilla melee weapons. There was a zombie speed glitch at 200 miles an hour? I didn't see it. Is that just like the ultimate sprinter lurking in my game, running around at rapid speed? I didn't see him. You can destroy a lot of buildings? Yeah. Well, that's why you run around in circles. Like, you get a bunch of zombies bunched up, you throw a molly at them or make them walk over a fire, and then you just walk around in circles just to hold them in that spot, just so they don't wander off and run away. But, yeah. If you're doing it in like a bit of a precarious area, you can fuck up, and if you get a little too close to the buildings, you can end up burning everything down. But yeah, let's have a gander at the Zomboid Guesser, though. Let me set up the Gamba first. And I will give you a minute to throw your points into the pool for that one. And let me set that one up then. Also, I am paused, aren't I? Yeah, I am paused. Wanted to make sure little Alvin isn't gonna die unceremoniously. Now, no helping as well, yeah. It's okay. I believe my memory is gonna be perfect today. We're gonna get them all first try. They're gonna be really easy. Let's see how well we do today, then. Oh, it's already off to a spicy start. I'm thinking either southeast Louisville or far west Riverside. Yeah, I think he's a Riverside one. Cringe on me, dishonor on my cow. Yeah, there he is. Alright, we don't even have to zoom in for that one. Okay, yesterday, the first one we got, the one you said I cheated, it was this one. It was literally this exact fucking image. I'm innocent, okay? It was the one-armed man. Oh, it's a West Point one again, pretty sure. He's cheating again, yeah. I paid the website owner off to give me that image. Very nice. Oh, I know you. You're the post office in Riverside, pretty sure. No, he can't be. Fuck. Oh, Marchridge. VHS store. Pretty sure. It's like, I'm trying to think of, like, which places I know that have computers on desks like that. Because there's not many of them in the base map. It's fucking Marchridge. Oh, I wonder where this could possibly be. It's such a hard one to narrow down. Well, there we go. I told you. I said it was going to be an easy one today. There we go. 5 out of 5. He's got the map open on the screen. He's cheating! Oh, I don't think any of the redeems work on this screen. I'll have to fix that tomorrow. But let me just play that one. Where is he? There he is.
You can't keep getting away with it! He can't keep getting away with it!
I will, forever. Master Cheater, I will always have the high score in PZ GeoGuessr. It's my one true ambition. Oh, the zombie glitched in my car. Oh, did I just push a zombie with the car for a little bit? Oh, yeah, that happens. Right. Let's get those believers paid, though. Yeah, believers winning big again. So that's 2 for 2 now, I think. That's the second day in a row believers have had a win. I'm only going to do one today. We'll do some more. We'll do more tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to be more of a base building day. It's going to be more of a slow-paced chill stream, so we'll probably do a few tomorrow. But that is where I'm going to end it today. Yeah, because we've been on for a little over 7 hours. But my killing is lackluster. I feel like I'm going to make a mistake if I play anymore. So let's go find somebody to raid. Let's go find someone who's online. But appreciate you guys joining as always. It's been a very chill day, and congrats on crossing the 600 mark as well. You guys have gone from 500 helicopters to 600 very quickly. In under a week, I think. So that's spicy. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, and for those of you who are new, you can follow or join Discord. Either way, same notifications for when I go live. Or, you know, you can just turn up at 10. I'm always on at 10, same time as always, and that's British time. But yeah, but tomorrow will be base building, we're going to do the farm. So, when we're on tomorrow, we've already done most of our prep work for this, but we popped our farming skill nice and high, so we're going to put all the hedges down in this area tomorrow, make it look a little bit spicier, a little bit cleaner. And yeah, I want hedges, spruce all of this up. We'll probably do some more for the mechanics, because I want to start leveling that one up a little bit. And then we'll grind out level 6 electrical. Try and max tailoring, but I'm not too sure if we'll get that one, because it requires a lot of thread. And I don't plan on doing a lot of killing tomorrow. And yeah, and I'm just setting up a clothing room as well. But yeah, let's go find someone who's online to raid. Schedule says I won't be live tomorrow. Oh, I need to fix that then, yeah, because we stopped streaming on Fridays a while ago, but yeah, we've been doing Fridays for like the last few months now. Apparently that just never got changed, but yeah, no, I'm on tomorrow. I'll change that one later, fix that one. But yeah, let's see who we have then. Who is online today? Who's on Zomboid? It's gonna be the same time. No, I'm gonna change it to like 10:01. I'm gonna be a minute late. Right, who have I not raided for a little while? Who's on the board? Oh, to be fair, let's go raid Liz. Yeah, because raid Liz. Liz raided us yesterday, I think it was. Let's go drop them a raid and see how their run's going so far. And I will catch you all tomorrow at 10. Happy days.